Hi everybody, welcome to another exciting stream on Bowtie Gaming 14. So things are slightly different with the start of the baking stream because one of the first steps involves heating something on a boiling pot of water, so that's why you probably heard simmering for the last minute. So it would have taken like 20 minutes to get that going, so that's why I had to do that kind of ahead of time. So apologies if that made any kind of really loud noise while the kind of start of stream page was on the Twitch stream, but anyways, moving on from that. So yeah, welcome into the streaming week. This week's going to be slightly different in terms of the gameplays, because I'm going to be doing a Mario Party stream over on Zachman103's channel. I'm not going to be streaming it, but I'm just doing it after tomorrow. For that reason, I'm swapping games, so just so I can get more progress done on certain games, I'm doing Harvestella tonight after this, and then Disney Dreamlight Valley tomorrow, and then it's going to be Harvestella again on Friday, and then more Banjo-Kazooie on Thursday. So that it's just slightly different, but just so you guys are aware. Hey Joe, welcome in. Also, I forgot to mention, enjoy the couple new emotes that finally dropped. Just gotta double check them really quick. So yeah, the from Loving Sakura Cat, now I got an angry emote. That just dropped a couple days ago. If you're wondering why it's called Red, I don't know how finicky the Twitch emote situation is, but like basically what happened was I tried to call it angry and stare, and it went into pending approval status. I called it red, I had no problems. And I'm like, well, I'd rather have this thing ready sooner than later, so let's just do that instead. So that's why it's called red. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, and then also, what got approved yesterday is now I have a shaking laugh emote. It was just a pretty quick thing. I didn't realize how easy it was to like do the quick animations. I'm like, oh, you don't even have to commission someone to do that. That's great. So that just got approved yesterday because that had to get approved. And then finally, I got a couple weeks ago, I commissioned Hypercole for an emote. Normally I'd put that on a tier 1, but I have a emote that is I think was currently in pending approval. And I want that to be top priority for now, because I'm not going to have access to follower emotes for, if my predictions are correct, it's not going to be until like March, because you have to stream for 60 days as an affiliate in order to get access to follower emotes. So based on my streaming pattern, I think that'll be about March, so until then I kind of have to prioritize where I put certain emotes. Let's just say a certain someone may or may not be happy about this emote. I can double check if it's going. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, let me go ahead and double check that, like to see if it's. I'm assuming it's still in pending approval status, but I'm just gonna go double check. Yeah, it's still in pending approval status, so probably within the next week or two that'll drop, because I know Cole's unfortunately was in pending approval hell for like 2 weeks. And I felt so bad because he posted about it. I was like, Cole, I'm sorry, it's still in pending approval status, but it just got approved yesterday. I'm like, alright, there we go, cool. So that's kind of the, it's kind of the whole running joke of like how, like, Dracula should have given these enemies a raise or something, like the bats. So that's why it's a bat with a $sign. So right now I have it currently on tier 2. Once I get more emote slots, that'll get moved over to tier 1, so hopefully sooner than later, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, the 5th emote slot currently is, well, actually it used to be the hype emote. That no longer exists, and basically, spoilers, it's going to be a slide whistle emote. Because I just realized the other week, like a couple days ago, I'm just like, I'm just going to do it. It's such a running joke on this channel. Eventually, I also want to do a bell emote, but I'm out of emote slots, so that's going to be kind of once I get follower emotes. Some stuff I'd like to do, just I'm currently out of slots. So that's kind of the plan. So hopefully that gets approved sooner than later, but that's in the works, and it's currently in pending approval status. So, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm just like, you know what, I'm just gonna do it. So, I commissioned Lonely Days or Anais for that one, too, because they did a really good job with the bow pie emote. She told me that it was the first time she'd done a musical instrument emote, so I was like, oh yeah, there you go. So, they can't wait to show that off eventually once that gets approved, but it might be a week or so, but I figure I'd give you guys a preview that, yes, the slide whistle emote is coming. Hopefully in the next couple of weeks. So yeah, just a lot of stuff came up with the emotes. Just like several things got approved, and then that also just came up because I was like, I got another slot because I didn't know how much longer Cole's emote was going to be stuck in pending approval status for. So I'm like, well, might as well do that. So that's kind of the gist with emotes. A lot of exciting stuff because I know I've only been an affiliate for a little over a month, so just a lot of stuff going on. And that's not even the half of it. Like, I decided very last minute I was going to do a kind of a smaller second cosplay for MagFest. I'm going to have to do a lot of prep work in 2 weeks to get that to happen, but I think I have time. I can ramble on that about that a bit more as I'm going. I just figured I'd talk about that stuff while I'm thinking about it, because a lot of stuff's going on. Alright, so, baking stream. So today we're going to be making chocolate peppermint brownies. Figured I'd make I really haven't done like a true brownie yet, and I was like, ooh, that sounds like a good thing for Christmas week. So not too many ingredients, but just a lot of different steps, which the first one of which includes melting the chocolate and butter combo that I'm initially going to mix up. It's going to melt over a pot of simmering water, which is why I have this going. So once I get to that point, it's like you'll just have to know that like you have to once you get like your ingredients in a heat-proof bowl, which in my case I'm just using one of my smaller pots, that's just going to go on top of here and then just sit on that while the chocolate and butter melts. So that's going to be kind of how the initial portion works. Hey Van X, welcome in, just getting set up, just kind of rambling about emotes for a couple minutes because a lot of stuff came up within the span of a week. Alright, so let's get to it then. Alright, so the first thing you'll do is preheat your oven to 350 degrees Fahrenheit, so I did that already. And then the next thing is going to be to prep your brownie pan. So you're going to take a 9x13 kind of thicker pan, kind of like this. This is, I mean, I don't know how much you guys can see. This is cut, like, it has definitely a little bit of love from all the stuff I made in college and beyond. This is like my go-to deep dish brownie pan that isn't really breakable. Alright, so then I'm going to be buttering this, because you need 2 sticks of butter for the actual recipe, or a cup, plus you need some extra butter to butter the pan. So you're going to be buttering the pan and then lining it with parchment paper. The butter is just to make sure that it sticks, just to guarantee that it does. Probably not going to need all this, but I need to loosen up the wrapping a little bit so that I can essentially treat this like lip balm and apply it to the pan. Yeah, because the butter's not supposed to be melty or anything. It's just supposed to be like, I mean, just like any like, I guess the colder the consistency, the better, because then you can actually like rub it like how I'm doing it now. It's not melting on you constantly. Plus, having a couple of the sides open is good, too, because then you can easily get the sides of the pan. Yeah, but now that it's getting to be the holidays, because I know Hanukkah's going, and then Christmas is going to be in about a week, and I know Kwanzaa's coming up, as well as some other holidays. So yeah, now that it's kind of getting to be like peak holiday season, happy holidays to everybody. And I'm probably sure, I'll reiterate that sentiment as the week goes on, and going into next week. Alright. And just not terribly worried about these melting, so let's go ahead and put my stick over there. Okay, so that's all set, so then I'll go ahead and line the pan with parchment. Let me get this out of the way. There we go. Line this with parchment paper. Try not to grab too much here. That's sounding good. There we go. Yep, so, like I said, the nice part about the buttering step right up until that point is that the parchment paper sticks nice in there so that you can easily pull the brownies out once they're done baking and they're not going to stick into the pan too bad. Alright, I got a little extra, so I'll go ahead and cut that off. I didn't get enough cutting practice for wrapping Christmas gifts last weekend. This is just kind of weird, because, like, normally I just have to worry about, like, the holidays this time of the year, but with going to MagFest and that being the first weekend after New Year's, I'm also doing, like convention prep, which is now including cosplay prep. Oh my gosh, I mean, this is what I get for planning this last minute, because, like, the cosplay I was going to do next year, like, I mean, I'm not going to be able to sew the costume for a couple of months. But I was like, hey, I can do a casual version of that. I just gotta throw this together in less than 2 weeks. So let's see how well that goes. Oh, the slide whistle's been summoned. Give me a second. I should really just have the slide whistle over here. I should know better by now. Alright, slide whistle number 1. Yes, I am going to start bowing whenever I do that now. I don't even care. I can't play the trumpet currently on stream, so this is my second best equivalent right now. Alright, so that's all set, and then you want to make sure there's a slight bit of overhang so you can pull up. So that's why there's a little bit of dangle here. Okay, just... round of applause! Okay, so that's all set for future steps. Yeah, I'll put this right here. Okay, so then, now this is where heating the chocolate's going to come in clutch, or is going to come into play here. So I'm going to take this pan. Ideally, you're supposed to use a heat-proof bowl, but this is definitely a heat-proof bowl. So, like, that's what I'm kind of using right now. So in that, I'm going to be combining 2/3 of a pound of chopped bittersweet chocolate and the 2 sticks of butter, and then the other third pound's gonna go in there afterwards. So with that, I have to chop chocolate. Time to break this thing out again. So I'm just going to double check something really quick because I do not want to be wrong. Alright. Okay. So yeah, 16 ounces or 2 cups is a pound. So basically I'm taking 16 ounces, so basically this entire 10-ounce bag and then 2/3 of this other second bag. And I'm going to chop that up really quick. When I say that, I really mean it's probably going to take a couple minutes, but I'm here for a couple hours, so no rush on my end. Alright, where do I want to put this? And I might as well grab a small bowl. Alright, so go ahead and cut that off, because I know I at least got to get this whole bag chopped up. Then the obligatory taste one chip out of the bag. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a bit darker than dark chocolate, but it's not so bitter that you're like scrunching up, because I've had like 90 to 100% cocoa chocolate, and that's where it gets really bitter, but 60% isn't too bad. Alright, so I know I gotta do some portions because I don't want the machine to get stuck, so I'll probably just start with like that much at a time. Then I gotta be careful so I don't destroy this thing. Okay, there we go. That shut. Okay, it's starting to go. finely chopped, just like chopped a little bit. It just makes it so it melts easier. Alright, now I gotta get a spoon and scrape out the rest of it, because naturally it's gonna stick slightly. Alright, so that's that. Go ahead and grab the next portion. I'll probably just give you this, I could do like half as much so that it chops easier. It's gonna be a trial and error process, because I don't typically chop chocolate that frequently. The most amount of work I put into a brownie recipe, but yeah, it'll be good, I imagine. Okay, it's that portion. Yeah, I hope everyone had a good weekend, and welcome to the stream. Alright, so that'll be one more portion, that'll be that bag, and then move on to the second bag. I've got to be careful so the bottom doesn't give way here. Woo! Alright. There's that. And I gotta get that off the edge again. You gotta love the slap chocolate. The dance of the magical spoon, apparently. Essentially, it's a slap chop. It's a OXO brand, but essentially that's what it does. It's not like the actual patented one that you saw in like the SC on TV commercials. It's another company that got the rights to it afterwards. Not sponsored. Alright, so that's 6 of the, or that's 10 out of these, or no, 16 out of the, sorry, 10 out of the 16 ounces. I was thinking of like 3 things at once for a second. Alright, there we go. Then I gotta measure out how much I need in the second bag, because this is where it actually matters. Alright, so I need about 3/5 of this bag. Okay. Yeah, and I was like, one thing I was doing was trying to get in some like last minute game clearings. I finally beat Pokemon Shield last week, and like I know that was just, I kept delaying that for the longest time, and it's finally done. Oh yeah, and the other thing I finished was I finally finished the Golden Deer route of Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes, because I got down to the last map, and unlike the other 2 routes where it's just the final map and that's it, the final level in that Golden Deer route, it's like a couple hours of maps leading up to the final map. So I thought I was done. Nope, not even close. Yeah, it was like 3 to 4 hours later, I was finally done, so I got those taken care of before the end of the year. Yeah, I was gonna say, well, the thing is, ended up being way longer than I thought, because I thought it was just gonna be the tournament and that's it. No, then some shenanigans had to happen, and then, of course, I played the post-game story. I'm being vague because I don't want to spoil it. Alright. And then just, let's just say, the sword Pokemon, like, excuse me, I have a feeling that, like, in some ways, Shield is harder than Sword because of the fact that you have to fight the Sword Pokemon as opposed to the Shield Pokemon, and I barely survived that final post-game battle. That was nuts. Alright, so yeah, I need 1.5 of these. Okay. So that's the remaining chocolate chips. Then put this over here. Alright, then I gotta slap chop this other portion. And then we'll have our chocolate. Alright. Okay. And get the caked on chocolate off the bottom. Alright, then 1 or 2 more go arounds from now, I should have all of it. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this in one last go around. Okay, so that's that. I'm going to get the rest of that in there, and then we'll have all the chocolate. Alright, go ahead and put that off to the side. Cool. Alright, so yeah, now that we got our chopped chocolate, go ahead and put that in the heat-proof bowl. Okay, and then we're going to put the 2 full sticks of butter in there, which of course by now they're definitely soft. Not melted, but definitely not hard anymore. Alright, stick. Yeah. The butter's hard! Everybody run! I am so glad I decided to make that laugh emote also a shaking one. Like, that was the best decision. I'm like, well, if I get one animated emote slot, and I'm making the most of it. It's really coming in clutch. Yes, hard, like... you know what I mean, I'm not going to elaborate. Alright, Alright, let's see. So I got that, so then... Basically, I just have to stir this until melted, so I'm not going to be able to look at the camera for a minute or so. I'll at least have chat over here, but... I won't be facing you for a minute because I really gotta concentrate so I don't burn myself on this. Alright. Hey Zachman, welcome in. Zachman's just gonna rage quit at some point at this point. Which, yes, Zachman, by the way, there's a certain emote that's coming in the following week that I got Lonely Days to commission, so have fun with that. This is the best and the worst idea I've had. I hate everyone. Alright, so that's on there, so... Actually, that works out because this just props right on the top pan. Okay, so then I gotta get a proper spoon for this. Done. Then I need a thing to set this on. There we go. Alright, infinite slide whistle. This is a professional live stream. I'm just gonna have the slide whistle. Nah, I don't want to burn it. There we go. Music to my ears. This is like the interlude while I'm stirring chocolate and butters until it's melty. Just infinite slide whistle. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna throw one in there too, because yeah. Because I got too many points. Time to torture Zach. So many slide whistles. I have like 35,000 points, I don't care. 5. Okay, to be fair, I was not going to elaborate on that. I was only going to go as far as I did. I was not going to say that. It just, like I said, just stating a biological fact. That is all. The round of slide whistle. Gotta start getting creative with these slide whistle usages at this point. I blame Tom entirely. Oh, chocolate's starting to get nice and melty. The butter's probably going to be a few minutes. It actually isn't too... I mean, I typically don't melt chocolate like this, but yeah, this is actually a pretty good method. Then you get a nice heat source, and before this accidentally sinks in, let me go ahead and try to salvage this. Because this method isn't 100% perfect. Alright, let me see if I can prop that back up. Cool. Yeah, so the chocolate's pretty much melted at this point. Just, I guess, gotta get the sticks of butter there, which, like I said, could take a few minutes. Essentially what I'm looking at here is chocolate-covered butter sticks. Until that eventually goes away. But yeah, this is the high-quality content everyone signed up for, right? Just me stirring some chocolate and butter and playing the slide whistle. Gosh. And this is just when I'm doing gameplay and this stuff. This is not even counting when I do some other stuff in the future, like actually getting the trumpet in there, or actually doing cosplay, because that's going to get really chaotic. Alright, looks like the sticks are about halfway melted. It's actually really good looking chocolate, oh my gosh. So yeah, Zachman, you excited for tomorrow? Because I sure am. I'm hyped like you wouldn't believe. Alright. Probably got a third of the sticks left, and then those will be melted. I think now that it's like the week prior, the Christmas spirit is really starting to set in, because, like, well, I mean, that's what happens when you have, like, a full-on, like, job and everything, because, like, you almost forget about it until it's kind of at the forefront of your mind, like, for me, especially on the weekends. It's like, because, yeah, meanwhile, my family and friends are like, oh, yeah, Christmas, and I'm like, oh, right, that's going on. Totally forgot about that for a split up second and a half. Alright. Sticks are starting to get there, probably be another minute or so, and then that'll be fully melted into the butter. And because this thing is really hot, I am not showing this on camera, because I don't want to accidentally miss it. Well, okay, I might. I just gotta make sure I get another oven mitt. Yeah, if y'all are wondering what the bubbling is, that's just the boiling water. That's not even the chocolate. Yeah, I just let that sit for a few seconds to verify that statement. Alright, thanks for tuning in, Joe. Have a good night, and yeah, definitely make sure you get some sleep. Especially with all that's going around, sleep's definitely important. It's kind of one of the... like that and water is probably one of the main things I custom to not getting sick as frequently as some other people. Is just, I prioritize sleep like you wouldn't believe. Especially this time of the year. Especially with how cold it is, because currently it has officially hit the sub-zeros for Christmas, which it's kind of doing a swap from what it normally does, which is like, it's usually like in the 20s or 30s Fahrenheit here, and then it's in the sub-zeros over New Year's. This year it's the exact opposite. It's in the sub-zeros this week, and I'm talking like double-digit sub-zeros before the real field temps, and then it's supposed to be in the 30s next week for New Year's, so it's really weird. Okay, you meant tomorrow. Sorry about that. I don't know, Judge, like I said, even if you're only in for like a minute or so, I definitely appreciate you being around. Okay, so you're still going to be around for an hour. Got it. Okay, so that should be all melted at this point. So, guarantee that I do not burn myself, I'm going to very gently use 2 oven mitts. That should just melt, or that should just sublimate. There we go. Then before I shut that off, I'm just gonna guarantee, or just gonna double check to make sure I don't need that anymore. Yeah, because the chocolate's supposed to cool slightly. That's why I was trying to take that off there as soon as possible. Okay, so I do need that again, so good thing I didn't turn that off. Because basically I have to let that cool off slightly, add the rest of the chocolate and the peppermint extract, and then melt that over there again. Which I just realized I added the whole thing instead of 2/3 of it. Whoops. Alright, so yeah, I guess in that case I'm just going to go ahead and add the peppermint extract then. Alright, so I need 2 teaspoons of the stuff, and yes, a fresh bottle, so go ahead and crack that open. Alright, there we go. Grab the teaspoon and add 2 of those into this mixture. 1, oh yeah, that definitely smells like peppermint, oh my gosh. Yeah, that is like the straight up stuff. It's pretty much what creme de menthe smells like. Just the pure stuff. Okay, so yeah, I don't need this anymore, so I'll go ahead and shut that off. Then kind of put it out of the way a little bit so that you don't have to worry about boiling water. Well, yeah, I just gotta make sure I know this is hot. Okay, so let me go ahead and stir in the peppermint extract, and that portion will be done. Alright, so that's good to go, and I'll just keep that because I'm going to need something to take that out of eventually. Okay, so then, now I'm going to be mixing the other half of the ingredients. So go ahead and grab a bigger bowl. So I'm going to be combining the eggs and the brown sugar, so I'll go ahead and crack the eggs first to start out with. Alright. And then I should preface this, once I'm done with the brownies, it recommends they cool off for 2 hours, so I'm not going to be eating those on cast for a few hours, or until a few hours from now, so just as a heads up. Yeah, I was going to say, because I forgot, I lost track if you were currently healthy or sick, because I know you've been sick a couple of times. I mean, it's not even just for the holidays and trying to be well, it's also for going into MagFest. I mean, ideally I don't want to get sick afterwards, but I'd rather be healthy during and before the convention, if I had to pick. Alright, and then I gotta fish out an eggshell really quick. So I don't want that in my brownie mix. Of course, it's gonna be a little... there we go. Yeah, I might as well just do one more while my hands are dirty. Alright, so there's 4 eggs. I gotta wash my hands. They definitely need to be washed after that. Alright, there we go. Yeah, because I know a decent amount of people are sick right now. I just think about Todd and Mel that just, like, I just feel so bad because, like, they were fine during Zachman's Mario Kart stream, and then the next day they got sick. I was like, oh, I feel so bad. Alright, so got the eggs in there, and then I need 1 3/4 cups of light brown sugar. So go ahead and grab my bag, which is in a container. Yeah, definitely what Zachman said. Okay, so go ahead and grab this to start out with. Actually, this will probably be easier if I attempt this with the 1/2 cup, because then I can scoop that in there a bit easier. Okay, 1/2. Yeah, because I'm going to need like 3.5 of these, essentially. This is a 1/2 cup. Yeah, that's a cup. Okay, cup and a half. Then just eyeball about half. Just add a little more and that'll be good. Alright, so there's all the brown sugar that I need. I was gonna say, just like, yeah, how drunk is it? Apparently the answer is it's 5 shots drunk. With straight up vodka, or a shot of, crap, what's it called again? The 90 or 100% stuff. Gosh, it's gonna bother me until I remember what it's called again. Okay, so yeah, now he's gotta combine that. Let's go ahead and grab, this'll do. Everclear, that's what it's called. I didn't even know it existed until like a month or so ago. It's basically like 90% alcohol. How some people drink that, I have no clue. Because at that point, you're just really trying to get drunk. Okay, so that's mixed. And then the chocolate mixture is going to go in here afterwards. So since this pot is likely going to be still very hot, I got to very, very carefully pour this. Yeah, stirring this for the most part isn't going to be too difficult until I add the flour afterwards, because that's going to get added after the chocolate mixture. Alright, transfer that over. Not that much. Alright. Oh yeah, I can really smell the peppermint off that. Yeah, you really don't need to add much. Alright, so then I'll start by getting the stuff that's on the side of the spatula, because that's probably at least a teaspoon's worth, and I really don't want to waste that. Alright, so there's that. Then I'll go ahead and pour this in. Okay, so that's most of it, and then I kind of have to use the other hand at this point to scrape out the rest. And this is going to be the greatest try not to get chocolate on my white shirt challenge. Thank goodness this is machine washable. Oh, I can really smell the chocolate now. I just wafted. That smells delicious. Alright, got a little bit more, and then that should all be in the bowl. Yeah, but, so I guess I'll probably talk about this. So for those who aren't caught up on the Harvestella VODs, we're into the final chapter right now, so that might be a bit or not. We'll see what happens. Because kind of what happens is, like, Chapter 8 is that really hard boss fight, and then Chapter 9, it essentially gives you, like, a choice, essentially, to choose between the Cains and the Abels. If you pick either of them, roll credits, game over. Basically, you're supposed to not choose, and then Geist will force you to choose, and then you still refuse, and then that leads you into kind of like a story-driven part of the rest of Chapter 9 where you have to rescue Arya, and then once the crisis is averted, then it'll start with the epilogue, and then now we're kind of into a dungeon crawler section inside of the planet's core to basically try to avoid, or basically to try to find a way to end Quietus permanently. So that's kind of where we're at. It's called the epilogue, so yeah, it starts off with this is like Chapter 10, and it is the final chapter, because I know I said I would reveal that once it got to be that point. So that's kind of where we're at, because we're going to be playing that in probably like a half an hour or less. A lot of chocolate. Okay, there we go. Yeah, might as well. Yeah, because I know you're probably dealing with the same Sub-Zeros that I am. Like, well, and then of course I'm gonna get hit with a bunch of, like, I think like at least I think like half a foot of snow tomorrow, if not more. It's one of the few days I'm actually considering bringing snow pants into work. Not just because of the temperatures, but also the snow. Because I know I'm gonna have to bail my car out after work. Oh, that smells really good. Yeah, currently this is like a liquidy dough, so then the flour is really gonna solidify it a bit. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so that's done. Okay, so... Oh yeah, there's also salt in here, so I'll add the salt, because that's going to take less time to put this in first, so I need a teaspoon of salt. Go ahead and grab my tisp. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I suppose, especially being out there. Yeah, this is just the time of the year this happens. Well, like I said, I try not to complain about this too much, because I know people have it way worse in some sections. Like, think about John and Reese, who are currently going through, like, negative 30 Fahrenheit temps, and I'm like, yikes. And that's actual temps, not real feel. I'm like, yep, I'm not gonna complain. This is not the worst that it's ever been, so I'll deal with it somehow. Alright, so then I need 3/4 of a cup of flour, so I'll go ahead and get that prepped. Grab the measuring knife. Oh, okay, I see. Is it bad that it just took me that long to realize you were referencing Mortal Kombat? I'm sorry that it took that long. But by the third one, I'm like, nah, this doesn't sound right. I'm like, yep. Yeah, screw those guys, am I right? You got me. Do. Okay, so... yes, gotta... Okay. Just rereading some instructions really quick. Okay, so yep, I got that mixed in, so then very gently mix this into the brownie batter. Well, I know brownie batter isn't supposed to be the most solidified batter anyway, so I guess I shouldn't be too surprised that it's this liquidy even with the flour. That good chocolate peppermint scent. Ooh, man. Ooh, mama. There we go, that's a bit more solidified now. Yeah, you definitely don't need a mixer for this. This is not that difficult to mix up. Pretty much. It's like, I'm done! I'm freaking done! Alright, so... Okay, so that's situated. Okay, so now that I've got the batter, now I'm gonna go ahead and there's my pan. Alright, so now this is all going to go into the prepared pan, so just so this doesn't accidentally get outside the confines of the parchment paper, I'm gonna try to go ridiculously careful with this. Try to scrape off as much as possible. Then I'll go ahead and spread it, eat more evenly once it's all in here. There's a bit more in here than what's currently in there. Alright. So the nice part about having white bowls is you can really tell how much is left. Just with the contrast with the brown batter. I'll go ahead and show the pan off before this goes in the oven. Then there's going to be one more step after this before I'll go ahead and switch over to the gameplay. Just to kind of show that off for a little bit. Alright, so that's all scraped out, so I'll go ahead and get the rest of that with my finger. Just because there's probably at least another teaspoon's worth of batter on here. Alright. So that's done. Then before I spread that, I'm going to go wash my hand really quick. Or at least rinse it off. Alright, there we go. Okay, now I'll go ahead and spread that evenly into the pan. So at least hits the corners. Yeah, I know it seems like a lot of batter, but by the time it's in here, it probably only is like maybe a fourth the pan deep. Alright, there we go. And I just gotta get this remainder of the stuff back in there, and that's good. Cool beans. Alright, so then I'll go ahead and show that off really quick. Doing this so that it doesn't accidentally pour over. Alright, cool. Okay, so then in total this is going to bake for a half an hour. There's kind of like a 2 steps to it. So it bakes for 15 minutes, and then you have to sprinkle crushed peppermint bits on it, and then it goes in for another 15, and then you have to let it cool for 2 hours. So that's kind of how it works. I was going to say, insert drooling here. Welcome in, Sleepy Katara. Just getting the batter prep into the pan. I'm just about to chuck it in. So yeah, I'll be playing Harvestella in probably about 5 to 10 minutes. I just gotta get this in the pan first and do some final baking steps, and then I'll be probably on that around like probably a little bit after midnight CST. So just if you're primarily here for that, figured I'd give you a heads up on that. Okay, yeah, I figured I'd at least preface this because I know it's not explicitly advertised that that's what I'm doing to start out with. Alright. Also, just as a heads up, I am into the final chapter of the game, so if you want to go in spoiler-free, that's kind of your warning right now, that, like, it's going to be, like, right in the heat of it towards the end of the game is where I'm going to be at. Alright, so I'll go ahead and set the timer for 15 minutes. Okay, that's going. And then I'm going to go ahead and clean up the counter, and then I'll kind of explain what the last step of this whole process is. So, be with you all in probably about 15 to 20 seconds once I get most of the counter cleared off. Kind of do my initial cleanup phase where I just put it all in the sink, and then I actually clean it up after the stream. So, got that. Then go ahead and put the butter back in the fridge so that doesn't melt everywhere. Big one. Yeah, I was gonna say massive spoiler warning because yeah, it was kind of funny because Nixie raided my stream right as, like, the plot was going on hardcore, because, like, I had just beaten the Harbinger Arya boss fight, and then it just went into a bunch of, like, extremely, like, emotional and, like, integral plot going on. I'm just like, sorry if I'm not being, like, funny, I'm, like, trying to, like, absorb what the heck is all going on right now. And then once that all ended, I'm like, okay, now we're back to normal, because now we're just back to farming and doing dungeon crawling. But it was not the, I mean, like, I know you can't really time things the best always, but, like, it was just like, I'm sorry, but, like, this is an emotional moment. I think it'd be kind of inappropriate to laugh at this right now. So, yeah, that was kind of what was going on. Alright, so then time for the last step that I was referring to. Alright, so before this, I gotta do a very quick step, because you're supposed to swirl the batter at the top of the pan, so I just gonna have to do this while it's in here before we get too far with it. Swirl time! Alright, cool. Definitely gonna have to clean that off in a second. Okay, get as much out as possible. Well, I know that's gonna be a permanent chocolate stain, but oh well. Okay, so that's done. Okay, so yeah, bake for 15 minutes, so then the last thing we have to do is we have to crush 1/3 of a cup's worth of, well, it says candy canes on the recipe, but you can also use peppermint candies. So you guys will actually get to see this process, because I did not do this live on cast last time for the candy cane cookies, but loud warning right now, this could get a little bit loud when I'm trying to crush these things. But yeah, I'm supposed to crush these things. It's supposed to be about 1/3 of a cup's worth, so I may have to unwrap and crush more after this, but we'll see what happens. Because then at the 15-minute mark, once that gets to that point of the baking, then this has to get sprinkled on top of the pan, and then it goes in for another 15 minutes. So in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and crush these, which kind of has two phases. I kind of have to, like, smash the bits and then roll it, from what I found out last time, because these things do not mess around. Kind of just have to take the blunt end of the roller, and then, like, that's what really does them in, and then you kind of just roll to get them more finely crushed up. And I highly recommend doing this in a bag like this if you don't want a giant mess. Zach was like, I leave for 2 minutes, and I come back to this. Bonk. So yeah, like I said, you might want to turn your volume down. That one's a little tough. Alright, I got 2 left. Crushing time! Okay, so I got the bits. I might have to crush some of the larger bits, but now I can kind of proceed with phase 2. Okay, there we go. Alright. Okay. Try to wrap that up here. Oh, hold on a second, I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I just had to talk to my neighbor really quick. I gotta keep it down. Apologize about that in advance. That's gonna. So yeah, note to self: if I want to do this going forward, I really can't do this late. All right, there we go. All right, there we go. Okay, so that's got about 8 minutes. So now gotta be wrapping that up. Okay, so that'll wrap that up. So I'm gonna go ahead and transition everything over to the gaming setup. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, so I have to get things situated really quick. Alright, cool. Alright, so I kind of have to keep it down. I apologize in advance. But yeah, thanks for the follow, CB Guitar, appreciate it. So yeah, in about 5 minutes I'll have to go put that stuff on the brownies, and then we'll just kind of go full gung-ho with it. Alright. Alright, so... did the farming last time, so just going straight into the dungeon crawler section. Okay, so yeah, as you guys can see, they pretty much just a portal just opened up now that we can go to it for the final section. So I didn't get too far into it, but we'll kind of make progress as time goes on. Alright, I got into this at the very end of the stream, so I just have to double check the map really quick. Okay, go off to the right, got it. Okay, so I got some ice I gotta dodge. This one's gonna be tricky because there's a bunch of poison. Okay, dodge. Alright, I gotta heal. Okay, I'll start with that. Alright, be right back. So I got the crushed peppermint on there, so that'll be 15 minutes. Just trying to make minimal noise at this point. So that's I'm trying to catch the timer before it goes off. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to a more long-range class so I can actually do some damage. There we go. Gotta be careful because I'm going to take poison damage. Okay. Trying to use some of the classes I haven't used just to get some points on those. Okay, get some heals in. Okay, that's probably a good starting point. Okay, so it looks like we got some elemental puzzles. Try to dodge that. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, so I remember this from last time, I couldn't teleport, so... Thanks for the bit, England, appreciate it. Okay, gotta be careful. Okay, there we go. Alright, then pretty much just gun it towards the direction I was at last time. Okay, so it looks like these enemies are like any element, whereas the other ones were like just one element. So I gotta keep that in mind going to the future. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we got some more poison. So go ahead and switch over to... I meant to hit Estina's class, but oh well. Oh gosh, nope, no, I'm not dealing with that. I will die. I'm just gunning it at this point to get that thing off my tail. Okay, we're almost to the exclamation mark. Alright, gonna go ahead and get a good heal in, because I don't know how much longer it's gonna be until we get to a save point. Okay, so that's all the healing items I have, so I just gotta be ridiculously careful from here on out, especially with all these poison enemies. There we go. Okay, onwards we go. Okay, go up this ladder. Is this a laboratory? The words Project Gaia are written here. That's right. Research into Project Gaia was conducted here. Project Gaia? This facility is beneath the planet's crust. Well, the real one is. How can that be? Shouldn't there be solid mantle beneath the Earth's crust? That's one scientific explanation you wanted, isn't it? Is this monolite? I did not know no one so large existed within this planet. Is it really so strange? What you call the Red Queen also emerged from the Earth's crust. So the planet's filled with monolite? You're half right. Think of it this way. The planet itself is one giant monolite. What? Planets are circulatory organs, giant crystalline bodies floating into the nothingness of space. Through the power of one such crystalline body, humanity awoke, and humanity evolved. Just like you, they didn't believe it at first either. But when you're confronted with reality, your next thought is how to utilize it. A scientific group of animists wanted to use the monolith and the planet to create a supercomputer. Diantha should be well aware of the monolith's properties for transmitting light, correct? That is correct. The Animus researchers set out to reach this place and turn the planet into a singular giant supercomputer. That was Project Gaia. If the planet is really a giant monolith, then logically their thinking is sound. We use the monolith as a circulatory system between the sea's light. However, why would they want to do that? To pray for the happiness of mankind. Towards the end of the Gregorian calendar, war and mutual distrust grew worse by the day. Animus dreamed of a paradise where humanity understood each other, just like any other scientist. But they did not know that the girl they would create would spell the end of everything. Is this the her you wanted us to save? Who is this girl? She the one who caused quietus? She is and she isn't. She had one purpose, to grant humanity's wish. Come, the girl sleeps up ahead. Alright. So it looks like we're getting some kind of understanding into who she is. Okay, so now we got another save point. I know I can't really talk much louder, but it doesn't seem like the balance is fine. I mean, I can just turn up my volume and the game footage down if that's not the case. Okay, so I just gotta watch out for the super boss then. Oh yeah, there's a lot of super bosses, I gotta be careful. Well, not super bosses, but unique monsters. Oh, we're stuck in this form. Gotta be careful. yeah, that's all the healing items I have, so I gotta be careful. Although I did save, so I should be sitting pretty, worst case scenario. Okay, so I gotta be really careful because I'm currently taking poison damage. And I'm dead. Alright, I gotta reset. So yeah, with the lack of healing items, this might be all I'm able to do on this given day.
To think that this is what was inside Lunaya's crust. This goes against all learned science.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go back and save really quick so I don't have to redo as much stuff. Because I know it from here on out, everything's gonna be really strategic.
Curiosity will be the death of us.
Okay, that went a lot better. Good. Okay, I just gotta watch out for all these unique monsters, yeah, coming up. Because there's a lot of them. I could get one or two shot killed if I'm not careful. Alright, I'm just gonna wait to get far enough away, and then I'll go ahead and attempt to go off to the right. Okay, here it is. So we got some resources. Okay, then we got some elemental enemies. Alright, go ahead and blow this up. Then we got a treasure pod over here. Okay, hold on a second. Alright, so I just decided to give that a few more minutes because it looked a bit gooey in the middle still. Yeah, I know I gotta prioritize Emo's class at some point as well. Probably just swap out her class for Shrika's class or vice versa. Something shiny catches your eye near the stone pillar. If you move a few rocks out of the way, you could probably get it out. But the pillar doesn't look very stable. Move the wrong stone and the whole thing could crumble. Move the stone anyways. You ignore it and continue on your way. Alright, so when I have more health, this is when I'll attempt this whole situation. So I'll figure that out later. Just like I said, with minimal healing items, I do not want to attempt that. It'd be wrong. Dodge. Oh crap, it cursed me. Okay, dodge. That takes out one of them. Trying to avoid using one of the specials because it insta-kills one of your allies. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we got some more monolite puzzles. It's gonna really... Okay, I do have to go this way. Where the heck is the fountain at? Here it is. Alright, so I just gotta study this really quick. Oh, I almost got off the edge. Alright, thanks for tuning in, Joe. Have a good night. Okay. Then I gotta go over here. Okay, unfortunately I'm not gonna have enough time to... Oh gosh. Use that immediately. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it at that point because I would have died. Okay, we're back. Well, plus I was running out of time anyways. Then I'll go ahead and sell those next day. Okay, we can't really make anything, so... See if I can make some return bells. Or I'll go and make one. Okay, there we go. Hold on a second. Alright. Okay, so we got a level up. Okay, so last day until we hit winter. So time to do some farming. So I'd say, just kind of goes without saying, I'm not going to be doing anything that requires making noise in terms of the incentives tonight for the rest of the night. So just a heads up. I'll continue it up tomorrow and onwards. ahead and plant these. Okay.
Think of buttons. Think of buttons. Think of buttons.
Alright, then I'll go ahead and wait to plant the wheat plants until after quietus, just because otherwise they're gonna die immediately. Alright, got my eggs. Alright, then we'll go and check the biomes out. Yeah, I'll be back in a second. Alright, so the brownies are done, so they'll have to cool off for a couple hours. I was just trying to be really sneaky about it because I want to make minimal noise. Like I said, I just can't do any cooking or baking steps that require a lot of noise going forward. Well, I know I probably gotta be pretty mindful too, because I know there might be some people here visiting for the holidays. I just don't know is the thing. ahead and chuck that in. Okay, cool. Oh, I accidentally chucked it into the dessert maker. Oh well. Oh yeah, get these going. Alright, then I'm just gonna go double check to see if I can cook anything. Otherwise, we're unfortunately gonna have minimal cooking or healing items going into this. Yeah, unfortunately, that's it. Alright, go ahead and make the return bell. Yeah, I know, like I said, I can't go too nuts because Quietus is tomorrow.
Take it easy.
Alright, just gonna quickly head to left to see if I can get any weapon upgrades, and then we'll go to the dungeon. Because at this point, we're just, like, heading towards the end game, and then, getting affinity up with Arya whenever that comes up. That'll pretty much be all that's left to do in this game. Or at least required things I gotta do in this game before it ends. Oh, I did not mean to go to the general store. But yeah, like I said, hopefully this is loud enough, otherwise I can change the volume settings, because this is really as loud as I feel comfortable talking right now. Okay, Hein, Dianthus, Stina. Yeah, I'll probably prioritize Shriek as weapons. Okay, cool. Yeah, because like I said, at this point, I don't really need farm upgrades too much, so it's just going to be prioritizing weapon upgrades in terms of what money's going to be used for going forward. Because any edge I can give myself is good. Alright, so now that we got the shortcut, let's go to the next section again. Yeah, and unfortunately ran out of time to do the shortcut, so I gotta go through the whole thing. Alright, go ahead and switch over to Shrieke's class. Oh, I didn't even see that treasure pot over there yesterday, so go ahead and grab this without trying to get body to okay, mono plate. Yeah, I didn't even see that yet the previous day. Alright, looks like we made it past. Cool. Okay, I'll wait until this thing replenishes itself, because this is like my really powerful Shrika attack. Okay.
Here I go. Let's get this over with.
Okay, switch over to Astina's class. Okay, done. Alright, so far so good. Okay, cool, I got some more wheat seeds. Be able to make a decent amount of flour for stuff. Okay, dodge. Okay, so before we attempt this puzzle, I'm gonna go ahead and get the shortcut and go back and save, just in case it kills me. Also, it's kind of good for trial and error related stuff. Dodge. Nope, I wasn't able to dodge in time. Oh, I see, that's what it does. It inflicts fear when you're in that state. Oh, I'm almost out of stamina. Yeah, I know, that's kind of part of the problem, is I don't have any stamina food items. So yeah, for that reason, I might not be able to do much else today. Okay, that one's down. One, I'm only gonna be able to fight it. Yep, I'm out of stamina, so the other two are just gonna have to do the work. Try not to die in the process. Okay, cool. Okay. Alright, at this point I'm just gonna beeline towards the ladder construction. Try not to die in the process. Oh yeah, we can't even do that because we're out of stamina. Alright, then we'll go ahead and shortcut back down. Alright, so I'll see how much I can explore, but yeah, with the lack of stamina, I'm not sure how much I'm going to be able to do. Alright, got water cores. Well, that's a question mark thing. There's a device by the side of the road with the letter H written on it. My gosh, so many unique monsters. Yeah, that's a whole pack unique monsters, jeez. Okay, so now we get another shortcut. Yeah, I'm glad I kept going then. There's a device by the side of the road with the letter N written on it. Okay, just because I'm not confident I'm not gonna die, I'm gonna go back and save really quick and then attempt this. Okay, monoplate. It's a chest-looking device with lots of buttons, each with a letter written on it. Push the right buttons and maybe it'll open. Okay, so I don't know what's... Okay, so I guess I was correct. You received a Soma potion and a moonfruit sapling. Yeah, because those other three were a complete guess, so yeah, I guess I was correct. Awesome. Okay, add combo to normal attack. Yeah, I'll make that attack stronger first. Okay, so let's see what that stuff does. Okay, so good, that's something that increases my stamina, so I keep going. Just what I needed. Plus I got my health back up to almost maximum, so yeah, now I keep going for a bit. Okay, so I gotta be careful because these enemies are starting to be in the level 60s. Plus I'm dealing with ice right now, so I gotta be really careful. Okay, that one's down. Cool. Okay, moonfruit saplings. Okay, just gonna double check my backpack really quick for any healing items. Okay, I have nothing else. So I just gotta be careful. Okay, how much further is it? Oh yeah, I still got like half the dungeon left on this level. Okay, then I got 4 enemies to deal with over here. Switch back to Estina's class for this. Oh, I'm stuck, unfortunately. Okay, 1 down. Okay, 2 down. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Well, I just gotta let those 2 deal with it then. Okay, that one's down. Okay, hopefully Arya and Emo can take care of it, otherwise we're done. Okay, try not to take damage. I know I'm gonna be playing with fire here. Okay. Okay, that enemy's down. Cool. Okay, I gotta tread very carefully. Okay, I got a bombable section. Okay, so that shortcuts to something else. So I'll explore that next day. Now let's see what's off to the right. Okay, so that's gonna be the shortcut for later, so we have to go to the left. Yeah, I'm glad I had all those bombs then. Okay, so then we'll go ahead and return Bell and go back. Okay. Go ahead and plant those in a bit. Okay, so that can be sold. Okay, I'm gonna go outside and take care of that really quick while I got time. Okay, so I pretty much have to go with what I have because I have no stamina. I might have to plant these next day if I don't have stamina to do so. Yeah, I have to do this next day, unfortunately, because I'm out of stamina. Alright, in the meantime, I'll go and make some return bells. Can never have enough of those at this point. Okay, so I've got a maximum of 9, so just to minimize the taking out more slots, I'm gonna go ahead and call it there for making return bells. Okay, got 4,000 Grilla, so we can get some more upgrades, and then now it's Quietus, so then that'll happen. Alright, so just in about 5 to 10 minutes, we'll begin to experience winter. So yeah, nothing should really be dead, because it's just trees at this point. Alright, then we'll go ahead and plant those trees. Okay, so I see what happens. You can't plant anything during Quietus. And none of the stores are going to be open today either, so it's just going to be accumulating more money. Yeah, because I've never attempted to plant anything during Quietus, so I just didn't know how it worked. Okay, so we got a Soma potion. Okay. So I gotta make sure I get Cleffowl feed at some point. Yeah, both types of feed, really. So yeah, I'll probably just try to save my money for that. Alright, then I'll go ahead and throw a bit of meat in the smoker. Okay, so that's that on the mayonnaise. So I'll go ahead and put the rest of it back. Then we go ahead and grab that other Wiseman's root and chuck that into there. Okay, I'll go with that. Get some more healing items going. Because the more the merrier on that front. Okay, then I'll go ahead and chuck that into the cheesemaker. Alright, then I'll go and check out the biomes. Alright, so I don't believe I can really do much if I try to leave the farm, so I'm just gonna go ahead and try to fish now that I know I can do that during coitus. So yeah, just a heads up, like probably the next 5 to 10 minutes or so is just gonna be fishing. Okay, Azure Sprat's new. A beautiful ultramarine colored fish. Its sizable fins glide through the water gracefully as if it's floating in the wind. It only has a pattern around one eye. Plus, I know there's an achievement for fishing a certain amount of times, so I can also work toward that achievement while I'm at it. Because I know I wasted, like, most of the last 3 coituses in terms of the timing, so I will take more advantage of the time that I have. It's probably going to be mostly ever sweet fish if I had to guess. Alright, I'm gonna go sell some of that. Okay, so the Azure Sprats, then you can't use that in cooking, so that's just purely a selling fish. Alright, and then I don't have any of these, so I'll go ahead and just keep these 5 in the box. Yeah, because I know there's like 2 categories of fish. Stuff you can use in cooking and stuff you can use, or that's purely for shipping. Actually, before I permanently sell that one, I'm going to double check to make sure it's not one of the rare fish that that one enemy wants you to give to him for resources. So yeah, I'll go double check that really quick. Given he's around, because he might not be available during coitus. We'll see what happens. Yeah, it looks like he unfortunately does not come out during coitus. So I just say, just on the off chance this is one of the rare fish, I'm gonna go ahead and save it until next day, and then sell it then. Okay, let's see if I can cook anything. Nope. fishing. Might go grab some of those resources once I'm done catching this fish. Okay, Argentine. A silver-colored fish with black stripes. It's said to bring good luck, especially to those who catch a lot of them. Okay, so that's also a shipping fish. Okay, so I have 2 of these, so basically means it's not one of the rare fish, so I'll go ahead and sell those. Okay, so I'll go ahead and save the Argentine fish then, because that could be a rare fish, but that pretty much confirms the other one is not, so I'll go ahead and sell both of those. Okay, it looks like the carps are just shipping fish. Okay, the rest of them are involved with cooking except for that one. Okay, so I think when it says rare fish, I think it implies those are the ones you're supposed to look out for, so I'll go ahead and sell the rest of these. Alright, so some of the resources are just up here, so I'll go ahead and head to the meadow. Oh, never mind, it's down here. Here we go. Yeah, because you need a level 2 bomb in order to even access this area, so that's why I'm checking this area first off. Actually, I'm not even going to be able to plant these, so I'm just going to go ahead and put them in the store box. Because I realize you can't even plant those in winter. Alright, now back to fishing. Yeah, this would be a good way to literally farm for money, so this is why I'm doing this. Okay, so yeah, I guess I can only keep going until I ran out of stamina, so that's all the fishing I can do then. Okay, so at this point all I can really do is crafting and cooking, so I'll do whatever I can and then I'll have to call it there. Okay, so I can make this, so I'll go ahead and do that. Alright, I'll go ahead and drop that off outside, and then that'll probably be the last thing I'll be able to do during Quietus. Okay, that's dropped off. Cool. Alright, so then I will see you all on the flip side once it hits winter. Alright, Winter Frost Day 1. You sense something in the loft. Okay, so now we can talk to Arya. Alright, now that it's winter, we can go ahead and plant the crops we can plant this time of the year. Spring, summer, summer. Okay, so we can plant all these cabbage seeds. And we can plant these chili plants. That's it. Ooh. So we got some snow kind of around and all the trees are kind of frosted. There, it looks like we still get apples all year round, so that's good. Okay, I'll go ahead and put these apples in here. The season of frost is upon us. How will you spend your winter? The harsh conditions of winter sadly make it impossible to grow many kinds of crops. This is a hard time for our business as well as we deal with fewer seeds during this time. We are, however, stocked up on various other items other than seeds, so we invite you to come over and have a look. From the general store owner. Continuing on with our prior discussion, I tried giving it some thought on my own, but I made no progress, so I've decided to ask the omens. Honestly, I'm a little scared, but I can't leave my hypothesis untested. I also don't want to keep you out of the loop, so I'd like you to come with me. I'll meet you in the Castle of Illusion. From Arya. Okay, so the chickens are back out. Yeah, I know I gotta grab feed, because I am very out of feed. Yeah, I say the Woolens will be fine for another day, but the Clough Owls are out of feed. Alright, go and chuck that in, chuck that in. So yeah, welcome to winter. Alright, then I'll go ahead and chuck this cool berry in there. Cool. then I'll go ahead and save these eggs. Alright, then I'll go ahead and plant all these seeds, because I gotta make a lot of room for this, so I'll probably have to go in the back there for that. Alright, that should be a good starting point. Okay, so that's all the cabbage seeds. Then we got the chili winter plant seeds. Okay, so all the seeds are planted, so now I gotta water the crops. Okay, so that's done, so then we gotta go back and water the trees. Okay, cool. Okay, so everything should be watered. Alright, then we'll go to the biomes. Yeah, but it looks like that entire cave area is frozen over, but it looks like the waterfall is still going, so that's how you can tell it's hot water. Alright, then we'll go to the farm. Alright, I'm just gonna double check the encyclopedia on something. Okay, so it says cabbage seeds are 4 days and the chili plant seeds are 7. Just seeing if I can plant anything else. Okay, so it looks like you can plant potato seeds. So I forget where you can buy those, but I definitely want to make sure I get potatoes. So yeah, it's pretty much just those two, and then whatever you get off of trees that can be harvested the entire year. Yeah, because moon fruits the entire year, and so are promise fruits. Alright, so yeah, wherever I can get potato seeds, I'll have to make sure I go grab those. Alright. Okay, so it looks like you can buy potato seeds here, so those will be ready in 3 days. I'll come back to get those in a bit. I suppose that's probably what the game's way of telling you, like, you can plant these that time of the year. Yeah, because I know I gotta prioritize getting feed before anything else, because I'm really out of feed. Okay, so I'll get 30 units of Clefal feed, then I'll get 20 units of Woolum feed. Okay, so then I got 900 Grilla for potato seeds. Okay, so then I'll head back to the farm and go take care of the stuff. So today there's probably not going to be a lot of story progress, but this is literally and figuratively planting the seeds to make sure I can make money during the winter. Okay, so that should give me buy on Clefals for 6 days. And then the Woolums will be good for 8. Then I'll go ahead and plant those potato seeds. I gotta go around. Okay, so those are all planted. Cool. Okay, so that's all the prep work I can do, so then we'll go talk to Arya and then see what kind of dungeon progress I can make.
See you later.
Okay, we're literally meeting her here. Cool. Now, we're all here. Sorry for the short notice, Dianthus, but I'm glad you can make it. It's fine. What did you mean, though? You said you wanted a physical examination, but you don't look injured? From what I can see, you appear to be in good health. Well, actually... Arya explains the situation to Dianthus. I see. You'd like me to check if your personality is artificial like ours. That's right. We won't need to perform any kind of visual examination on you to determine that, then. As I explained to you before, you are the real Arya. Our own experiments confirm that you are Arya Lebenthal, a Cain subspecies of human. Really? Are you 100% certain? Absolutely. We wouldn't have delegated full access to you without such confirmation. That's true, I suppose. From the cells we collected from you, we concluded that you are the same individual as Arya Lebenthal. Markers such as the base sequence of your DNA and brainwave patterns all corroborated our reasoning. I can show you the results for those experiments if you have any doubts. No, that's alright. Just out of curiosity, though, what would have happened if my personality was implanted by you omens? That's a redundant hypothesis. Why? While it may be well possible for a technological standpoint to transfer personality data between humans, in reality, we cannot do it. Any technology that interferes with human consciousness is an infringement of the 3 major regulations. What are the 3 major regulations? I think Geist mentioned those before. What are they exactly? You didn't know either? The three major regulations are a set of ethical rules that our developers put in place for us. The first one is the irreversibility of time. This, as guys explained to you before. Time can only travel in one direction from the past into the future. This is why it'd be impossible to create a time machine. The second one is the inalterability of humankind. Put plainly, we do not have the right to alter the scientific definition of the human. Because of this regulation that we cannot transfer personality data between humans. I see. If you implant personality data into someone, you could argue they're not human anymore. As AI, you don't have the means to address such a highly ethical issue. So they decided that AI mustn't be allowed to alter human personalities. That's right. What's more, you humans don't possess the technology to transfer personalities among yourselves. That is why you have retained your original personality. How about the last regulation? The last one cannot be spoken. Why not? I thought I had access to the highest level of protected information. It's not a matter of security. I simply cannot put it into words. The third regulation exists outside of the realm of logic. Therefore, we're unable to express it with our logical ability. Logic has its limitations. To find out, you would have to repair our core architecture. I see. It's like Wittgenstein's philosophy. Anyway, we're getting sidetracked. Essentially, you're saying that my consciousness is without a doubt that of Ari Lebenthal? Yes. No transfer procedures have been performed. You are undoubtedly you. Oh. That's a step in the right direction. I wouldn't say so. If anything, we've only gotten further from the answer. At least we found out I'm not a fake, but now my research is back to square one. Now how do we explain the 2,000-year blank space in my consciousness? Dianthus, please lend me your knowledge. That would be extremely difficult. If you look at it logically, from within the scope of our known science, you shouldn't exist. However, on the other hand, you could also suppose that some things surpass the realm of known science. For example, the notion of there being a soul linked to the physical body. Are you being serious? You must be malfunctioning. Is something broken in there? I am not. I believe it's to be similar in nature to Geist's theory of the planet's memory center. But Geist reached the limit of logic and explained it by hypothesizing the existence of the metaphysical. And we already know the explanation to be correct up to a certain point, do we not? That being the case, the existence of a human soul would be the logical conclusion. I see. The more logically you look at it, the harder it becomes not to include the metaphysical in your explanation. The metaphysical is just that which cannot be explained by modern science, that's all. Much like how your predecessors would have attributed all the laws of physics to God. Through our technology, we have understood everything there is to know about the hardware that is your brain. But that alone is not enough to explain the blank in your consciousness. I see. It's like how Geist could analyze the sea's light. Yes. Sorry I couldn't give you the answer you were looking for. No, not at all. I think we made progress. It seems like the answer lies somewhere in the consciousness and the soul. I'm a scientist, though. Why am I trying to step into supernatural territory? For the sake of finding out the truth. I know, I'm just whining. Anyway, I think we're done here. Thank you for coming, Dianthus. No problem, that's what I'm here for. You too, thank you. I'll put some more thought into this when I get home. I'll let you know if I make any progress, so please wait for me until then. Alright, Affinity level 8. Then we got a big Hermit's Root, nice. Because those are going to be critical going forward, because they give you, like, those really good, health items, because it's like, I think the weaker ones give you, like, half your health and half your stamina, and the stronger ones are, like, just a all health, all, stamina boost. So those are, like, your last, like, kind of your Hail Marys, as it were, but, like, so you want to save it for, like, the absolute last, but they're critical if you're about to die or just do not have any more stamina. Yeah, because I got, basically the weaker ones make Soma potions, and the stronger ones make stronger Soma potions. So yeah, these are the better Hermit's Roots. Okay, so that's all the prep, or all the stuff I can do for now, so then we'll go back to the Stella Nursery and continue the dungeon crawl. Although now we got some shortcuts, so that'll make that easier. Alright, go ahead and save. Actually, I'll teleport, then save. So I'm not sure how much longer the story campaign's gonna be, but at least we're able to experience all 4 seasons before the game ended, so there we go. Because, like, yeah, if you were trying to speedrun, I guarantee it's probably possible to not experience all 4 seasons before beating the game, but I know I kind of want to experience everything's part of it. I'm also trying to fight some enemies to gain experience. Because I have a feeling going into the level 70s or more is probably going to be critical for defeating the final boss if Harbinger Arya's boss fight was any indication, because that was a difficult boss fight. Like, I had to really upgrade my strategy and farm level grind for experience before I even stood a chance. Plus, I had to get a lot of healing items to even stand a chance as well, and even then I think I barely pulled it off. So yeah, if that's any indication, I really gotta prep for the final battle. Yeah, because currently my character's at like level 62 and a half, so sitting good for, oh, and I'm out of stamina, so I'll wait until I actually, yeah, because I might have to use the Soma potions now so I can make progress. Alright, so I'll go ahead and use the weaker Soma potion, just so I'm not wasting too much on the healing item part of it. And then if I get to that point, I'll go ahead and use the stronger Soma potion and go from there. I'm glad I'm also getting wheat out here, because I know you can't naturally grow that right now, because it's winter. Okay, so this is where I left off. Well, I actually had to skip these enemies, because I ran out of health. Okay, go and try to dodge. Cool. So yeah, now we're starting to get into the level 60 enemies. Okay. Yeah, and like I said, meanwhile I gotta deal with ice physics. I mean, these were here even before winter, so it's just adding to it. Okay, let me go ahead and switch over to that class. Okay, and then I gotta be careful. Yeah, I gotta wait for my ability to use that class. Yeah, it's gonna be rough until I can. Okay, there we go. I was like, this is gonna be rough until I can switch over to Estina's class. Okay, so now it's probably a good time to use that stronger Soma potion. Well, the nice part about the Soma potions too is that they're like the juices where you can like you don't have to wait a couple seconds to consume them. Like it's instant buff. So that's why they're also a really good item. That's why the Wiseman roots are really good, and you want to save them for making potions. So yeah, we should be good for hopefully the rest of the day or most of it. Because ideally I'd like to get around to repairing that ladder to at least make a shortcut. We'll see what happens. Yeah, getting a lot of weed seeds that I can no longer use. Okay, so I gotta watch out for all these unique monsters, because I could die very quickly if I can't get over there in time. Okay. Okay, Crescent Moon Fruit Tart recipe and Adam's Crystal. Okay, and then I can upgrade Heinz class. Cool. Okay, so it looks like Adamus Crystal is supposed to be like the final thing you need for upgrading weapons, and then yeah, we go ahead and sell that. It's probably gonna go for a decent chunk of change. Okay, so that was really just going for that, so... Okay, so then I'll head to the right, because... So yeah, that whole section was optional, but I'm glad I got it. Okay, so the forward progress must be this direction, which I didn't really explore at all. Alright, let's see what's down here. Some unique monsters I definitely want to avoid. Then it looks like we can go off to the right. I just gotta make sure I... Okay, so yeah, as long as we don't wake that enemy up, we're fine. Alright, let's see what's off to the right. The entire area surrounded by poison. Okay, I gotta be really careful then. Just platform like crazy. Okay, cool. Cool, I got another Hermit's Root. Okay, so that's the upward section. Okay, so there's 2 places you can go up. And then there's a level 2 bomb area. With some chests. Okay, Sunstone and a better Wiseman's Root. It's good that they give you a bunch of Wiseman's Roots because they know this is a tougher section. Okay, let's go up here first. Okay, so that's a bunch of unique monsters. That's pretty much a dead end, so... Actually, you know what, I'll probably attempt that other section because I really don't want to have to platform around unique monsters. Okay, I just gotta plan this accordingly. Okay. Yeah, because there's a lot of unique monsters around here. Okay, I gotta bail really quick, otherwise I'm gonna die. Yeah, one more hit and I'm dead. Okay, it looks like this was the direction I was supposed to go anyway, so there we go. Actually, where the heck was that shortcut ladder? Yeah, I'll have to do that like next day or something. Okay, I'm about to die. Alright, let me go ahead and consume a bunch of juices to get up to... Yeah, pretty much I had to consume all those to get back up to full health. Oh. Let's try that again. Alright, I just gotta be careful, otherwise I could die very quickly. Because this is all the healing items I have. Okay, that one's down. Okay, so I'm down to 1500 health, so I gotta be really careful. Alright, Arya's almost dead. Arya's dead. Yeah, I'm just not even gonna push that. I'd rather make story progress. Okay, yep, here's a save point. Alright, then I just gotta wait for Arya to spawn back in.
Okay, now I'm mad. I'll get you back for that.
I'm not sure if this is gonna be the final boss or not. Let's see what this is. Okay, so yeah, I don't know if that's actually the final boss or not, but it is a boss. So yeah, I'm not, for the love of everything, I'm not attempting that today. I'm gonna attempt that at least next day or later. Actually, because I think I can make a unit of flour with that.
The key is to have fun.
Alright, then I'll go ahead and plant these really quick. Alright, there we go. Alright, that'll be a lot of good healing items for the following day. That's why I'm keeping them in my inventory. Then I'll go ahead and chuck those in the flour mill. Alright, now I'll see if I can craft anything, and that'll be the end of day. Okay, I can't cook anything. Alright, go make a return bell. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and go to bed then. Alright, almost a level up. Yep, I got about 8,500 gorilla, so that's good. Alright. Okay, one to go until we get Flaky's level up. Alright, so we'll have those for the next day, so if I can't tackle this boss fight, I'll wait until next day to do that once I got all those better healing items. Okay, got some eggs. Alright, go ahead and chuck those into the mayonnaise machine. Then, don't have enough. Let's see what we got in here for milk. Okay, so I got 2. Okay, so I'll go ahead and chuck one of the rare units in there. I'm trying to save the regular ones for the bigger machine, or the level 2 machine. Alright, then I'll go and water the plants.
Good morning.
Okay, so that's all those. Then we'll go ahead and head over there and take care of all these crops. Okay, so all the crops should be watered then, so I'll go ahead and double check, see if I can ship or put anything back. Okay, go ahead and put these away. Then go ahead and sell these feathers. And then grab the flour. Oh, but I gotta go to the biomes first. Alright, so then I was going to check something with that dude up there. Okay, so yeah, they're both of them. Okay, got some lower release tears and 5,000 gorilla. And big catch tempura bull rice and 5,000 gorilla. Okay, so that's good to know for the future, is that anything that's his, crap. That was a rare fish. Okay, note to self, the next time I catch one, save it. But yeah, the ones that are explicitly listed as rare are actually going to be that fish, with the exception of that one. Actually, do I have a box? No, I gotta go back. Because I don't believe I saved any, but I'll double check. No, I did not save any, unfortunately. Alright. So yeah, now I got 18,000 gorilla, so I got a lot of money now. Alright, I'm just gonna double check if I can do any cooking, otherwise I'll head to Left Village and go get weapon upgrades. Because now I can afford a decent amount of weapon upgrades. Okay, so yeah, now that I got a thing of flowers, I can go ahead and make stuff. Or at least one thing. Okay, so let's see, 1,500, 1,500, 1,900. And, okay, yeah, I'm going with that. Okay, go ahead, excuse me, I went ahead and made that. Okay, so these are all the healing items I have. So like I said, if I can't pull off this boss fight, I'm gonna go ahead and wait until next day when I got all those Soma potions.
Take it easy.
But yeah, like I said, first things first, I'm gonna go to Left Village and see whatever weapon upgrades I get now that I have 18,000 gorilla. Actually, one thing I'm curious about is to see if I can get that woolen pen. I know I was waiting on certain material. I don't know if I have them right now or not. Clay and hard lumber, so I gotta wait on that. Then those are both 25,000. And I need sacred lumber for that, which that's pretty easy to farm because that's just in that bombed off area of my farm. But that'll be my note to go check out that area really quick to start farming for sacred lumber, knowing I need that. Okay.
Come on in.
Okay, so I can upgrade my weapon and then Emo's weapon. Well, I'm definitely gonna prioritize my weapon. Ooh, I get another upgrade on my weapon. Heck yeah. Alright, so that brings my weapon up to level 11 then, so that really is having me sit pretty there. Alright, so then I'll go attempt that boss fight then, and like I said, if I don't get it after a couple of attempts, I'll wait until those Soma potions are done next day, and then, so yeah, basically I'll just level grind in that case. Because I know I'm ridiculously close to level 63. Okay, guys, bedchamber. It's hard to say if this is going to be the final boss or not. We'll see what happens. I feel something unusual up ahead. Do you still want to continue? Okay, that definitely gives me Mother 3 vibes. So you made it. This is where the planets, where Gaia was born. This girl, is this you? No, this isn't me. This is Gaia, or rather her official name is Stella Child, Gaia type. She was born to be the operating system for the Gaia computer. I believe you have already met the girl who served as the operating system for the dragons. Do you mean Tiela? That's right. Animus was originally a consortium of 3 separate institutions. The result of their research were the dragons, the philosophical flame, and the automata-type AI. A system initiating a living organism, operated by artificial intelligence, powered by pseudo-perpetual motion. This is the founding theory behind the Gaia computer. These are all the relics of lost Gaia that appeared around the Sea's light. That's right. The girl called them here, perhaps to manifest the beginnings of a nightmare on this planet. You said the girl was connected to the end of everything. What did you mean? Animus ordered the Gaia computer to create a paradise, and so the computer studied an immense amount of human data that had been uploaded to the network. Then it ran a simulation of humanity's collective will and executed it upon this planet. What do you mean by humanity's collective will? Although it was probably closer to collective unconsciousness. Collective unconscious? What is that? It was a concept invented by scholars of the Gregorian era. They hypothesized that a deeper facet of humanity's unconscious is connected. Towards the end, humans would leave their thoughts on the network as though they kept a life log. Regardless of whether the collective unconscious was real or not, Gaia extracted it from the overall data. Studying the collective unconscious as though it was genuinely scientific resulted in calamity. No way. Yes, the unearthing of the Red Queen. You mean to say the girl caused the emergence of the Red Queen? I already told you, all Gaia did was grant the wish of humanity's collective unconscious. Humanity wished for its own extinction. That's right. After analyzing the collective unconscious of mankind, apocalypse was Gaia's conclusion. More Xeno vibes. And still, Gaia continues to dream of humanity's destruction. The phenomenon that you call coitus. So that's what's causing it? Who are you? Good question. You look like this girl Gaia, but what are you? You're also awfully well informed. I'm the other Stella child. The Re-Gaia type, I suppose. But please just call me Re-Gaia. There's another Stella child? System Ego. Intruder in Gaia's bedchamber detected. Commencing eradication protocol. It looks like we're out of time. Gaia's defense mechanism seems to have detected you as threats. Do try not to lose. Oh boy.
System Ego activating defense mechanisms. The system will now eradicate all foreign objects.
Okay, so now it's spawning in weaker enemies. So yeah, now we know a bit more of the truth in terms of what each of them are. Alright, so yeah, we gotta be ridiculously careful because we got a bunch of subordinate enemies that are going to kick our butts if we're not careful. Okay, so that's wave 1. Okay, on to wave 2, so now we got some of these enemies. Okay, gotta be ridiculously careful here. Okay, gotta watch out for that one. Okay, the rest of them were dead. Good. Okay, so now we're fighting the Gaia defense system.
Initiate out the sequence. Activated annihilation hit to eradicate.
Oh gosh, that... well, we just took a lot of damage. Okay, dodge. Okay, so that's all the healing items we have, so I have to be ridiculously careful if I want to pull this off. Oh, and that inflicts paralysis. Oh, gotta dodge. Yeah, like I said, I'll do my best, but if I need those extra healing items, I'll have to wait until the next day to attempt this. Especially when I don't know its attack patterns. Yeah, because we're just taking way too much damage. Okay, we took break. Okay, dodge. Okay, I gotta watch over the fire areas. Yep, Arya's dead. And we're dead. Alright, so I think that'll be the game plan, is I'm just gonna spend the rest of today gaining or farming for experience, and then once I've got access to the Soma potions, I'll go ahead and attempt that boss fight. I just gotta make sure not to use any healing items, so basically once I've kind of gotten to minimal health and stamina, I'll have to call it, regardless of what time of the day it is.
Let's get this over with.
Alright, yeah, I'm unfortunately getting bodied pretty badly right now, so I might have to reset this. Yeah, because I have to wait for the cooldown to take effect. Which could take a minute. Okay. Okay, I gotta be ridiculously careful because I gotta contend with 3 enemies right now. Okay, down to 2. Okay, that one's almost down. Okay, they're both down, cool. Okay, I got a star crystal. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and head back. Because this honestly might be the best way to go about this, is just because you instantly heal up back at your house, so then I'll probably just go ahead and go back to the house and just rinse and repeat until end of day. Well, actually, I didn't think that through because I forgot that those enemies won't respawn until the next day, so I'll have to spawn somewhere else. Right. Alright, I'll go ahead and sell the star crystals and go ahead and plant these. Okay, so those are in the ground. Alright, so then we'll go ahead and head back and try to get more experience. Although I am almost out of stamina, so I don't know how much I'm going to be able to do. Alright, I'll head to the beginning section, because that'll be more likely to come across other monsters. Actually, this would probably be a good day to attempt that one section. Where was it again? Nah, never mind. Okay, so now I'm officially out of stamina, so this is pretty much going to be it in terms of farming for experience. Okay, I can do some standard. Okay, now I'm actually out of stamina. So Arya and Emo have to kind of carry me here. Yeah, I can't even grab resources right now. It's really that minimal. Okay, I can't upgrade any job classes right now. So yeah, I'll see just how well this goes in terms of having my allies attack for me. I mean, I might... Oh my gosh, why aren't you guys attack? I mean, maybe I have to initiate the attacking. Okay, so yeah, they won't attack the enemy unless I attack first, so there's nothing else I can do then. Alright, so I'll probably go ahead and return them, because that's all I can do. Because like I said, I'm trying to maximize healing and stamina items, because I'm desperately going to need them in that boss fight. So yeah, unfortunately that's all I can do today. Hopefully that was enough for a level up. Alright. Okay, no new resources. Okay, let me see if I can craft anything. That's pretty much all I can do at this point. Can't see if I can make any meals. Nope. Alright, so yeah, I just have to end the day out because I'm out of stamina. Okay, I gotta level up at the very least. Then I got 1700 Grilla. Okay, nothing new. So yeah, the following days might go pretty quickly if this is kind of how it generally goes. We'll see what happens. Alright, got some promise fruit.
It's the start of another day. The key is to have fun with everything.
Okay, I think that was all the spoils. Yeah. Alright, then I'll go to the animals and go get that stuff. Alright, let's see. Start with the stuff I can sell. Okay, so we got another Soma potion. Then the rest of them became Hamona drinks. Okay, so I see that's the difference between the roots. So, yeah, Hermit's root makes Hamona drinks. And and then Wiseman's roots make Soma potions. So that's how that works. Oops, I gotta grab that. Alright, let's see what eggs I have. Okay, I got 3 regular eggs. Alright, then I'll go ahead and put the rest of it back. Alright, then I'll go ahead and put the promised fruits in here. Alright, then I'll go and check the biomes out. down and water the crops after this. And then, yeah, Arya didn't talk to us yet, or sent us another letter, so that's to be continued. Alright, and then I gotta grab these. Alright, then I'll go ahead and water the crops. Alright, so we should be getting the potatoes tomorrow then. Okay, so all the crop, or actually no, I think it's one more crop that didn't get watered 100%. Okay, now they're all watered. Alright, go ahead and save. Then I'm gonna go ahead and grab the sacred lumber from that one section, because I know I need that for building construction coming up. Then I'll go double check if I can craft anything. Actually, it's down here. I know I just got access to it the last session, so I just gotta remember that I gotta go this way to grab the sacred lumber. Yeah, I'm not sure if that boss is gonna end up being the final boss, but we'll see what happens. Kinda seems like it'd be a bit too soon, but who knows. Because, I mean, they always give you, like, a point of no return warning whenever there's a significant boss fight coming up, so I don't know if that's actually gonna be the final boss, or if it's just a red herring for the actual final boss. It could honestly go either way. I'll say, if that truly ends up being the final boss, I think the plan, like, if this ends up being the final section of story, I think the plan is I'll do my stream on Friday, and then that'll be the end of Harvestella, and I'll start on Persona 5 next week, but I'm not sure if that's the end or not. Well, because I know ideally I'd like to be able to finish out Arya's Affinity before I finish out the playthrough, but I know that's probably going to take it could be another week in game by the time I'm done with that, so we'll have to see. Hello, Banui. Okay, so I believe that's all I was going to do then. Because I don't think I can get any more weapon upgrades, so I'll probably just go ahead and save money at this point. Alright, so yeah, so like I said before, this is gonna be kind of how this is gonna work, is that I'm going to attempt the boss fight. If I don't even get close, I'm gonna go ahead and just continue to wait until I get more healing items, and then in the meantime, just go ahead and farm until I run out of stamina and health. And then I'll end the day out, rinse and repeat until I can take the boss down. Because, I mean, even getting that one level up is going to pay off in spades. Or it could, rather. Okay, so then, just kind of like the other cutscenes, I just kind of have to button mash until I get through, because I'm not allowed to skip, because I didn't die, so I don't even know if I could skip the cutscenes, even if I witnessed it once. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, this definitely reminds me of Porky, I forget what his name is, from the Mother series. Definitely gives me mother vibes. But there being like a sentient being inside of a pod that's inside of a basically a killing machine. So yeah, basically that's the kind of the gist of it, is that humanity created the Stella children, including Gaia and Re-Gaia. And then Gaia sensed that humanity's humanity wanted their own destruction, so then she summoned the Red Queen to basically kill all the humans off with Quietus. So basically kill Gaia, and that solves the problem. Okay, take two.
Activating defense mechanisms. The system will now eradicate all foreign objects.
So basically I have to take out 2 waves of enemies and then I can take down Gaia's machine. Okay, so here comes wave 1. So yeah, basically I just can't take too much damage against the wave 1 and wave 2 enemies, otherwise I'm screwed 7 ways to Sunday. Well, and then meanwhile, the Gaia machine can still do damage, so I have to be careful. Okay, so it looks like the wave 1 enemies are just about dead. Okay, cool. Okay, time for the wave 2 enemies. Well, now Arya's in our party, so that'll really help. Okay, go ahead and switch over to Shrika's class. Yeah, I was gonna say, it really, like, that attack is really powerful, which is why I'm trying to prioritize it. Okay, so then I'm out of stamina, so I have to use something. I don't want to use that. Okay, so I'll go ahead and use... okay, so that gives you 10% up. I'll start with that. Yeah, I don't know why, like, it could be because of the controller drift, but it's like basically sometimes whenever I select Estina's class, it just switches over to Hein's class on accident.
Initiate alpha sequence.
Okay, so now we're fighting the defense system itself.
Eradicate subject.
Okay, so now we're out of stamina again. I don't even consume that. I'm just trying to use the Soma potion for absolutely dead last. Alright, I'll go ahead and switch over to, yeah, I guess Hein's class. Okay, now we're out of stamina again. Go to get some standard attacks in. Okay, we got break going. Pretty much out of stamina. Yep, I'm out of stamina. Well, I guess it's either I... Okay, so that's 60% up. Yeah, I guess I'd rather eat the meal first. Oh yeah, plus there's stamina regeneration going on now, so that really works out. Yeah, and I'm trying to use the Soma potion, like, dead last. Oh gosh, yep, here come the big boy attacks. Yeah, it's firing off giant laser attacks. Yeah, and it's also firing off elemental attacks. Okay, now we got a break going. Okay, dodge. Yeah, make sure to stay out of the poison, otherwise we're dead. Okay, oh, I'm standing in the poison. Okay, let me go back to Shriekus Glass. Oh, I gotta stand in this one specific section. Gotta love knockback. Okay. Get out of there. Yeah, but unfortunately I'm taking poison damage right now. Okay, it looks like we're about halfway done, but yeah, don't get cocky. Okay, let me go ahead and use some of these juices up to get our health back. Okay, we should be good for now.
Initiate outfit sequence.
Okay, I just gotta wait a little bit. Oh, gotta dodge. Okay, we got a break going. Okay, dodge. Okay, now we gotta deal with flame damage.
Critical system damage detected. Forcing program start.
Okay, and they go to switch back to Shriekus class. Oh gosh, okay, I gotta really pay attention because I could die very easily. Like I said, I may have to use that Soma potion if things get dire. Dodge. Okay, got a break going. Okay, we're ridiculously... Okay, dodge, 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 dodge. Okay, I gotta watch out for the poison areas. Because, yeah, like I said, I could die very easily if I'm not careful. Okay, we're so close. Okay, cool. I didn't even... Given there isn't a phase 2, I didn't even have to use the Soma potion, so that's good. Humanity is over. Intelligent life. Wish for extinction. Must complete objective. To rescue humanity. She fled? Gaia went to the planet's center to progress the dream of humanity's end and erasure from the universe. Gabby, brace yourself and listen carefully. Before long, quietus will blanket the entire planet. I've been holding Gaia at bay until now, restricting quietus to just between the seasons, because Gaia and I shared the Astrum cell of this planet. But now Gaia has consumed most of that Astrum cell, and I no longer have that power. You shared an Astrum cell? What exactly are you? I'm a replicant of Gaia. I was born when the Astrum cell of this planet was cloned. In that case, that would make you... Exactly. Think of me as a persona born from the program like Gaia that resides in the Sea's light. I access and study the data of certain groups of intelligent life forms through the Sea's light. And so I was awoken, tasked with making their prayers a reality. It was a simple and pure wish, made some 2,000 years ago. They wished for humanity's survival. That must have been... Well deduced, Arya. Humanity's beloved neighbor, that collective consciousness, is my creator. There is still some time before Gaia consumes this planet. Well, I suppose that makes sense, because, like, Arya, that time with Arya, like, that was Regaya that she encountered. And that was when Regaya was born. If she merges with the Proto, she will use one of the 5 Seas Light to do so. On the other hand, you can use that Seas Light to reach her at the center of the planet. Take this with you. So that explains why she was able to revive you. You received the Gaia Seed. You can reach the center of the planet if you use this. Please, Gabby, stop Gaia, before humanity's swallowed up by her dream of its extinction. I believe if anyone can succeed, it is you. So yep, nope, that wasn't the final boss. That's coming up. Alright, we're back on Dianthus' ship. Where Gaia said Gaia would use one of the 5 seas light to erode the planet. Look over there. Yep, it's exactly the one we thought she was going to use, the one that was in the sky initially. Oh boy. Well, if we thought things weren't dire before, they really are now. There's some sort of black hole directly above the Proto-Sea's light. Is it a dimensional rift? It might be the entrance to the center of the planet where Gaia mentioned, which means Gaia must be inside. This has all taken a terrible turn. Is there anything we can do to stop it? We have to try, don't we? We've come this far. Agreed. This will be the final battle. We should prepare for the worst. Okay, so yeah, it flat out tells you that's the final battle. Okay, get that. Okay, the group travels to the center of the planet in hopes of putting an end to Gaia's dreams of humanity's destruction. The fate of the world is in your hands. Come, let us end this planetary nightmare. Talk to Dianthus on the airship bridge. Are you ready to fight Gaia? I need a little more time. This will be the final battle. Make sure you're prepared for the worst. So basically, at this point, we just, whenever we want to go fight Gaia, we just go on the airship and talk to Dianthus to initiate the final battle. Let's go, Gabby. It's time to show the stars what humanity's really made out of. I'm going to give it my all. They're all counting on us to protect this world. This is the last fight. Let me handle this one. I always thought the impossible to end Quietus, but at some point I started to believe we could actually do it. Gabby, this is our final battle. Let's make it count. Okay, so if that's the case, it probably will only be one more session at most then of this game, and then it'll be done. Because I don't intend to 100% complete the game, because there's just so much to do, but we'll see what happens. We can beat anything when we combine our power, even Quietus. We're in this together. Are you getting cold feet? I know how you feel. My whole body trembles before a big fight. But it's okay. I'm right here with you. Yeah, because if this really is the final battle, I'm going to want to make sure I have a lot of healing items, so I may farm for a couple of days in-game. We'll see what happens, though. Alright, then, just to get this out of my inventory, I'm going to go ahead and go back to the farm, because I'm also at really low health. Alright. So yep, from here on out we can go take on the final boss whenever. So yeah, if I want to level grind for experience, I basically just have to go back to the center of the planet and... Unless there's like post-game content where you have to fight tougher enemies, it pretty much means the cap is like around like the 60s then. Alright, so we still got like half the day left. So I can definitely go on back to that area and go level grind for enemies if I want. I just don't think it's wise if I attempt the final boss with the minimal amount of healing items that I have. Alright. Okay, so yep, now you can... There's the... Yeah, the rift is now there. Okay, so then, let's see, then I want to go to... Yeah, back in the center. Yeah, I want to go back to Stella's nursery and go level grind for enemies for a bit. Since I got a full heal and a full stamina gauge, might as well. Oh, yeah, I gotta make sure I use these. Okay. Full plus would be good if I got my some of these classes leveled up too. Because I'm kind of using the classes that have gotten the least amount of love, so to speak. Yeah, because I mean, not counting the unique monsters, these are the enemy, like the strongest normal leveled enemies. So, up now it initiated fear, so I gotta be careful. Oh my gosh, why won't it dive? Okay, there we go. It's like that was taking a bit. Up. Okay. Okay, that one's dead. So I just gotta be careful, otherwise I could die. Okay, that enemy's dead. Cool. Well, that's nice. You also you get star crystals from those enemies, so that means you get pretty much free money from those too. Okay, and then I'm just to get health back. I'm gonna head back to the farm and then continue level grinding for the rest of the day. Probably not gonna level up too much, but anything's better than nothing at this point. Okay, so alright, let's go ahead and head back so we can get a full heal. Because I know we barely use any stamina. Because, yeah, like I said, I know it'd be nice if I could at least maximize Arya's affinity, because I know we get more stats that way, too. But I know that'll take at least a couple in-game days for both of them to take effect. Alright, so... let's go to the front. Let's go to Spiral to the beginning. Then we'll go ahead and fight some enemies. At least until we run out of stamina. Yeah, like I said, the rest of today is going to be just level grinding, because I do not know how difficult that final boss fight's going to be, plus I want healing items, and I do not have that many, so just trying to play it very safe at this point. Yeah, and the thing is, I'm not gonna push it too, like, I think what I'll do is, like, if I'm not, like, I definitely want to wrap it up around the 5-hour mark. I'll just kind of see where I'm at, like, if I'm not doing well by the time it gets to be, like, the 4.5 hour to 5-hour mark, I'll just save it for the next thing, and then in the event that I finish the game early, I'll probably just play Disney Dreamlight Valley to finish out the next session to make it a full stream. Okay, that enemy's dead now. Cool. Yeah, I know I still got 2/3 of a stamina meter, so yeah, I want to go back. Well, the thing is that I might run out of time, too, before I use up the stamina meter. I'll have to see. Okay, I'll go back to Shriekus class. That's not Shriekus class. Okay, I know it helps now that I got another attack on Heinz class. So I can actually do more with this class right now. Okay, there we go. Alright, then I'll go there. Because I know pretty much all the enemies in this area are going to be like the upper 50s. I'm just trying to avoid the unique monsters because they're all like in the level 70s. Like, I would get killed very quickly if I attempted those fights. Alright, yeah, I'll have to do that. Alright, probably still got a couple more seconds until I can use that attack. Oh yeah, because all these enemies over here are also level 60. Yeah, I'm kind of getting trapped over here by the ice. Okay, so now I can use that attack. Alright, I gotta be careful because I'm got less health now. Okay, dodge. Okay, that enemy's dead. Okay, almost dead. Come on. Cool. This is probably where I'll end up using a couple of return bells. I'm gonna try not to use too many, but I want to maximize the day is all. Because if I could get at least one, maybe two level ups, that would be good. Okay, so then I gotta be careful here. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Crap, I didn't realize that. I'm out of here. Alright, just to... Actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and use a return bell. Okay, I got a level up on... Okay, so that's the third attack on Heinz class, so there we go. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and use a return bell to go back then. Because I got 9 of these things. Because, I mean, at this point, I'm just level grinding for... to best prepare myself for this final boss fight. Okay, now we got a couple things we can sell for money, so that'll help. Alright, hopefully I got a unit of land to plant this thing, otherwise I'm gonna have to wait until next day to plant it. Or hopefully I get enough stamina to do this. Okay, cool. Okay, that's in the water zone already, so I'm good on that front. Okay, and then I'll get some money off of those things. Okay, I'm just trying to see if there's anything else. Oh yeah, I don't even know why I was saving these. Yeah, I was like, anything else that I could sell for money, I'm gonna go ahead and do it now. Okay, so it doesn't look like anything else can be sold for a lot of money, so I'll just go with that then. Yeah, no, I can't do much else today because I'm out of stamina. I'm trying to save that Soma potion for the final boss fight. Alright, let's see if I can make any meals. Probably not, but I'm just gonna double check. Alright, there we go. Alright, because I know at this point it might be a priority to make, like, some orbs for the boss fight. So yeah, I'll go ahead and make a couple of those with the monolite that I have. Just anything I can use to up the likelihood I'll beat this boss fight is only gonna be good. Might as well use my time wisely while I'm at it. Because, yeah, the renewed ones are going to do more damage. Okay, so I got 3 more units of monolite. I mean, that's a major reason I'm gonna want monolite anyways, is just to make these orbs. Okay, only got a half a level up off that. Okay, I have 7100 Grilla. Alright, so yep, now we can talk to Arya for affinity level 9. And I think the potatoes should be ready, and then the cabbages should be ready the following day. Thank you for joining me earlier. We weren't able to reach the truth in the end, but it was a good opportunity to adjust my thinking. I took some time for myself to think things over again, and I feel like I've finally come to a conclusion that I'd like to talk to you about. Please come and see me in my room at the Northern Village Square when you have the time. From Arya. Alright, so once we're done farming, we'll go talk to her. Because like I said, before I finish out the playthrough, I'd like to get her affinity up to maximum just to see that through. And like I said, it's not even just watching it, it's also getting the stat boosts that come with it. Which includes like a critical hit up. Alright, then, yeah, those will be ready until the next day, but we got all the potatoes in one go. Okay, so yeah, I definitely want to save 5 of these for cooking. Alright, then I'm gonna double check to see if I can cook anything now that we got potatoes. Because we might be able to. Alright, nothing new, but I'm still gonna save those potatoes. Well, and I may want to go farm into certain areas where I can get some of those materials to craft the weaker or the lower level weapons for the other party members. I'll have to see though. Alright, go ahead and use those up. Alright, let's see what milk I have. Okay, so I go and make cheese off of that. Alright, then go ahead and save that. Now I'll go ahead and transfer those over. Cool. Then we go ahead and water the crops. I'll have to double check how long it takes for the moon fruits to be ready, because those might be a bit... Oh yeah, I forgot I got another potato plant over here. Oh, gotta go around this. Okay, cool. Well, plus I know I might go buy flour from the store, because it's the only way to really do it right now. Alright, then I have to go to the biomes first. Okay, biomes ahoy. Okay, there we go. Alright, then I'll go ahead and sell that potato. Alright, then I'll go head to the store. Okay, so I got 7,100 gorilla. Yeah, we'll go talk to Arya and then I'll go check out what I can get in terms of weapon upgrades. Probably won't be hardly anything. I'll probably have to save up more money first. Hey Gabby, thanks for coming. I wanted to talk to you some more about the blank in my consciousness. I don't have a theory this time, though. I've been thinking. No matter how you look at it, there's no way of explaining it through the laws of physics or biology. It's simply impossible for the human body to reawaken after all its functions have completely shut down. That only happens in fairy tales. So it's an out-of-body experience? Maybe. I'm gonna have to start considering possibilities that I never would have allowed for before. Just like the theory that Dianthus came up with about the existence of the soul. Mulling over it by myself is giving me a headache, so please hear me out. I actually did some research on this pod last time I went to the Castle of Illusion, about how it fell to the ground. You remember that time, right? Yeah, the seas light lit up. Yeah, apparently. The day the pod landed was the day the seas light became abnormally active. We now know the activity was caused by one of Geist's experiments. So this pod's descent was also caused by that experiment. Do you think it was Geist's plan? I don't think so. The pod's crash landing was a part of Geist's plan. Rather, it was an unintended side effect of his experiments on the seas light. According to the records, the seas light emitted activity waves of such high intensity that they couldn't be measured. The pulse could have been electromagnetic or microwave. Either way, the abnormal activity in the seas light was the root cause for the crash. This pod was originally made to preserve me as a test subject in the orbital cradle, because, as the only human to have come into direct contact with the Red Queen, I was a valuable research subject. So instead of being put into a hibernation device like everyone else, I was put into this pod. And that research is also the reason why they included a space travel function in the pod. I think it was supposed to be transferred over to Lost Gaia once they discovered the coordinates, because they believed that taking me to Lost Gaia might be the first step towards explaining Quietus. I guess you could call it a flying research facility made just for me. Who did they think they are to use you? I know, that's just how desperate they must have been, though. At any rate, this is what I know so far. The pod crash landed as a result of Geist's experiment. My vitals were recorded until the moment of the experiment. My brainwaves were silent until the moment of the experiment. There are records up to this point on the console over there. From this point on, I'm really gonna need your help. What condition was I left in when my pod landed and left? I understand if your memory at the time is unclear, but just whatever you remember. Let's see, that time Arya was... Red on this... I seem to remember you saying something. Then it says I thought. That means that by the time the pod reached the ground, I had already regained consciousness. Yet paradoxically, that means I regained consciousness when the pod fell. Do you get where I'm going with this? The impact of the crash woke you up? No, think about it. That's probably not it. Remember I said it couldn't be explained by logical means? Here's what I think. Some unexplained phenomenon happened around the same time of the crash that restored my consciousness. An abnormal event took place like none we'd ever seen before. you remember what Geist's original reason for doing the experiment was? To reach the planet's memory center. That's right, you remember. He activated the Seas Light in order to reach the planet's memory center, and we know that it really exists. There's something else I want you to remember. At the same time, the ruins of Lost Gaia moved over to Regaia because of the Seas Light activity, didn't they? That's proof that the door to the planet's memory center opened even a little bit through the experiment. Wouldn't you say that's the most anomalous event that occurred around that time? That was a long introduction, but now here's my hypothesis. My conclusion may have been trapped within the planet's memory center. Then when the door was opened by the experiment, my consciousness came back to me. So it was an out-of-body experiment, or experience. I suppose you could say that. I don't know if you could call this evidence, but here's how the timeline pans out. I lost consciousness the moment I came into contact with the Red Queen. If the function of the Astrum cell inside the Red Queen or the Seas Light is to reach the planet's memory center, then I wonder if it's possible my soul got sucked into the memory center at that exact moment, and my consciousness stayed trapped there for 2,000 years. Then it was by Geist's experiment that the door to the planet's memory center opened and my soul came back to me. That's my theory, anyway. I've been racking my brain trying to make sense of it all, but I've seen so many unbelievable things since I woke up in Regaia that it wouldn't be the craziest explanation. I've gained more insight than I ever thought possible since then about the link between human and the stars. So taking that all into account, this is the best conclusion I can come with to the knowledge that I have. That's why I can't brush this theory off as supernatural. I think you're right. It's nothing more than a theory, though. I don't know for sure. Remember what Diantha said? The things we don't understand now just haven't been explained by science yet. So I'm sure there will come a day when science will be able to explain the link between consciousness and the stars, too. Or rather, I'll be the one to show it. I am a scientist, after all. There's nothing humanity can't explain. We've become civilized by putting explanations to the events that happened. I believe that's our raison d'être as a collective. And this experience I've lived will be a vital clue to that. I'll figure it out someday. That law. Thanks, Gabby, for hearing me out. That's all for today. I'll write you again if anything else comes up. Hope you'll keep me company again next time. Alright. And then we get a Wiseman's route out of it too, so there is definitely a whole nother purpose of waiting. Alright, so then there'll be one more piece to her affinity quest, and then that'll be done. Okay, so then I was gonna go back to the store. Then I gotta wait it out for a little bit. Until 10 a.m. when I can go do stuff. Alright, so yeah, I just gotta wait it out until the smithy opens. Okay, so I got 7100 Gorilla. We'll see if I can do anything, otherwise I'll have to wait. Okay, never mind, I guess they open before 10 a.m.
I'm on it.
Okay, go ahead and upgrade her weapon. Alright, so I got 3100 Gorilla for other stuff then in the meantime. But yeah, until I get more materials, that's all the weapon upgrades I can do. So it might be in my best interest to go to some of the areas like the Castle of Illusion and some of those other areas to get the items I need to get the weapon upgrades. Okay, so... Alright, so then I'll go to head over to the Orgo Cradle.
Let's get this over with.
Well, it was weird coming back to this area because now we have Ari as a party member. So yeah, I'm not 100% certain where I can find all of these items because it doesn't explicitly tell you. In the menu at all, so I kind of just have to mess around for a bit. Well, I know I'm also only going to be able to get stuff until I run out of stamina, so we'll see what happens. Pretty much just trying to go for the areas that look like rocks, because that's where you get some of these items from. So yeah, it's not a guarantee, but the likelihood that I'm going to be continuing this into the next session on Friday is going to be very high. But we'll see what happens. Okay, then we got an Ajax we gotta worry about. Okay, and then we're just about out of stamina, so I gotta be careful. Okay, so we got all that stuff. Alright, so then I'll go back to the house. Alright, so we got a Wiseman's Root, so we'll be able to make another Soma potion. Likely tomorrow, given I didn't load all 4 of those. No, I did not. Okay, so yeah, we can just chuck that in now then. Okay, so then we got 3 other slots. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take that in my inventory. Yeah, I'm just gonna take all these in my inventory. The more healing items I have, the better. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh yeah, and then I was gonna see if I could chuck anything in there. Could try wasabi once. Nope, you can't chuck wasabi in there. That's just a cooking ingredient, and that's it. Alright, so let's see what I can chuck in there. Try the potatoes once. Yep, you can chuck potatoes in there, so that'll likely make vegetable juice. Yeah, like I said, the more healing items I have going into the final boss fight, the better. Okay, there we go. Yeah, like I said, I might have to call it here on terms of this day, because I am out of stamina. Gonna check to see if I can craft anything, and that'll probably be about it for the day. Then I'll move on to the next day. Yeah, because I know I can make a bunch of orbs. Actually, I might as well prioritize my time with that since this does not cost stamina. Okay. So yeah, we don't have any more monolites, so that's all we can do for that. Okay. So yeah, I'll probably call it end of day then. Alright, almost at a level up. Okay, got 3,000 gorilla. Day 5. Okay, so those winter, or actually the cabbages should be done at this point. Oh, it's actually snowing. Cool. Alright, then we got more promised fruits. So yeah, like I said, going forward, this is just going to be a bunch of final battle prep. Wow, that just makes that ridiculously quick. Jeez. Oh yeah, I was gonna double check how long it takes for that to be done. 12 days. And it looks like you don't even have to water them either. So yeah, I know the winter fruits are gonna take 3 more days. Oh, I got a mushroom, nice. Okay, so it looks like you can... I guess for the sake of testing this, I'm gonna see what happens if you use cabbage to make jam. Alright, I'm gonna use the promise fruits. Yeah, I gotta use one of those anyways. Okay, there we go. Then I'll go ahead and save 5 units of cabbage. Save these materials. Then go ahead and sell this stuff. Okay, so I got 1 more day's worth of fowl feed because I'm gonna have to buy more feed. And they're good for 3 more days. So yeah, I'll probably use some of the money to go buy fowl feed. Okay, then we'll go ahead and drop these off into the machines. Cool. Okay, so that's all the stuff. So then now that we have cabbage, I'm gonna go... Oh yeah, I forgot, I gotta go buy flour at some point. Okay, so now we can make the mountain stir fry. Okay, let's see if anything opened up in regards to the cabbages. So it looks like I need regular meat in order to make the cabbage stew. Not the premium meat. Okay, so that involves an ingredient we don't have yet. Okay, so that actually does require some of these juices, so scratch what I said earlier, I'm saving these. Not the Hamona, so yeah, I'll go ahead and save all these then, because I actually realized I do need some of these for some recipes coming up. I'll go ahead and save the rest of these, though. Okay, so we got that one. Okay, mayonnaise maker level 2, cave biome level 3. Okay, so 8 until the next thing. And 10, 5, 6, and 8. Okay, so those are all going to be a while. Okay. And it's gonna go outside and water the crops and then go from there. Oh, never mind. Snow acts as that, so I don't even have to water the crops. Alright, then I gotta head to the biomes. So yeah, the cave biome leveled up, so we'll see what that does. Okay, nothing new, it's just probably just, crops probably grow faster or something along those lines, if I had to guess. Alright, so it's 8:50 in game. Alright, so I gotta wait it out until 10 a.m. to get the,
Bye-bye.
to go to the general store, because I might go grab some more seeds. Alright, so let's kind of walk back and forth with Dewey to go kill a little bit of time. Okay, I'll go with that. Oh yeah, I forgot, I gotta go grab, Clofowl feed, because I'm only gonna have enough for another day, and that's it. So yeah, I'll go talk to the merchant and go buy some feed. Alright, I'll go ahead and buy 30 more units again. Alright, and that, I'd probably go ahead and buy... Alright, I'll go with that. So then I got 2,000 Gorilla to buy other stuff. Like I said, normally I wouldn't do this much, like, level grinding, but, like, I do not know how difficult this final boss is gonna be, so if I want to stand any kind of a chance, I gotta do this. Alright, and then I can buy 3 lump potato seeds. Yeah, because like I said, I don't know how much exactly requires flour for cooking ingredients, so I'm like, this is the only way I can really make flour right now, because you can't grow wheat. Because, like, yeah, you can get it from some areas, but that's about it. Okay, go to drop that off. Because I know the eggs and the milk from the animals are going to be like the top source of revenue going forward, so that's why I'm prioritizing it this much. Okay, so that's 22 units, so they'll be good for about 7 days, and they'll be good for 6 days. So that'll be good. Then I'm gonna go ahead and plant those potato seeds. Oops. Okay, so those are all set. Okay, then I'll see if I can grab anything, and then I'll go check out some areas for some of those crafting materials. Alright, let's prioritize the stuff that I haven't made first, and otherwise I'm just gonna go ahead and make stuff. Okay, so 1,500 or 1,500. Okay, stamina 60. Okay, so this does give you more stamina. Okay, cool. Yeah, like I said, the more healing items I can give myself going into this final boss fight, the better. Alright, mine 1,000 times. Okay, so there's one for fixing all the ladders. So I think there was one that I might have skipped. Oh yeah, there was totally one that I skipped. So I gotta go fix that ladder. Then I'll have that, achievement done. Alright, I'll go ahead and save really quick, and then I'll see what I want to do going forward. Because at this point, it's going to be probably farming for materials. Because ideally, I'd like to be able to get the materials for the repair kits, or the level 2 repair kits, because I have a shockingly lack of those. And I know where to farm for them, I just have to go over there first. Yeah, because we have to go to Lost Gaia to go get stuff. Plus, I know there's the elusive last left side quest that hasn't showed up yet. Yeah, because I think the plan is I'll attempt the final boss fight in about within the next half an hour. Alright, so then I'll go to the Panthalastic Junction, and then I'll just see how I do. If I'm not prepared, I'll probably just level grind and stuff until the 5-hour mark and then wrap it up. And then just continue this next session. Like I said, likely I will finish the story mode next time at the absolute latest. Yeah, because I know I'm not going to get a lot of experience off these things, but they have materials that I need. Actually, I don't even think I took out these, where am I currently? Oh, I gotta go to the other side to go take out those unique monsters, because that'd actually be a good thing to attempt while I'm thinking about it. Because I think there's a couple of unique monsters I could take out right now, because I'm highly leveled enough. Of course, I gotta walk all the way back over to the Monolite statue. Okay, so then we'll go to the Phantasmagoria side. Save, because I do not know how difficult this is going to be. Well, and ideally I'm going to try not to use healing items, because that's the other part of it. Okay, so there's that one there. Yeah, that's the closest one. Because I know that final section has a lot of fear monsters. The Collapsed Keep Lord. Oh yeah, I gotta be ridiculously careful going into this. Okay, switch over. Okay, got a break going. Yes, I take out the subordinate enemies. It's gonna be my greatest chance of this. Okay. Oh, gotta dodge. Okay, dodge. Dodge. Okay, switch over to Estina's class. Okay, try to dodge. Okay, dodge. Oh, took a lot of damage there. I gotta be really careful. I did save, so worst case scenario, if I botch this, I'll go ahead and attempt it again. Okay, so that took out that fear monster. Find deadly poison guard ring. And then I'm almost out of stamina as well, so I gotta be really careful. I'll go save first. Alright, so that's about half the fear monsters taken out. The Arbiter of Love. That's probably back at the Castle of Illusion, if I had to guess. And then I know, like, there's like the standard fear monsters that you can take out relatively easily, and then there's the ones that are, like, truly are unique monsters because they're one of a kind. Okay, so I'll go ahead and head back to the house. Because, like I said, I'm unfortunately out of stamina, so I might only be able to take out one fear monster a day if I don't use healing or stamina items. Okay, got a delicate cog. Yeah, and I'm like slowly starting to realize how finite of a resource stamina is. Like, health isn't even the problem anymore, it's stamina. Alright, not sure if I got a whole lot of monolite is the problem. No, I didn't get any. Alright, so I think the plan will be to just fish until I run out of stamina. And then I'll end the day out. Yeah, like I said before, I know this is where the days are just gonna fly because it's like, well, once I run out of stamina, I'm done. Especially, okay, I don't have enough stamina to fish. Alright, let's see if I got enough stamina to grab some of these items at the very least. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I was gonna say, based on my time limit, I should be able to at least do another full day, and then that'll probably be about the time I want to attempt the final boss fight. And then I'll do, like, one go of it. Okay, so now I'm out of stamina. Or out of stamina to do anything. But yeah, like I said, that's when I'll do a legitimate attempt at the final boss fight. If I do it, cool. If not, I'll save it for the next session. Likely that's when it'll happen. It's just, like I said, I want to be as prepared as possible, because usually final boss fights have multiple phases, and I have no idea what's in store for me in that regard, so we'll see what happens. Alright, let's double check to make sure if I can make any meals, otherwise that's all I can really do. Alright, that's it. Okay, so I'll go ahead and go to bed then. Almost to level 64. Wow, our gene cabbages sell for a lot of money. Oh my gosh. You sense something in the loft. I mean, I wasn't exactly sure how long this game was going to be, but yeah, let's just say it's way shorter than Xeno 3. Because, I mean, like, even if you count the, like, just kind of grinding to get everything, which I'm definitely not going to do during the streaming playthrough, it's still going to take, or, still be way shorter than all the stuff you have to do in Xeno 3. How much gorilla do I have? About 5,000. Okay. Okay, so then I'll go and sell this stuff. Okay, that's all the milk and eggs I have. So yeah, I can only make that, and then I gotta wait for more stuff to make more cheese and mayonnaise. So I'll go ahead and stash those away for now, and then I actually have to water the crops this time around. Okay, so day 8 is likely when the chili plants will be done. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's see if there's anything else I can... yeah, let me see if there's anything else I can... make into juice. Just because I get more of those, I might as well. One of those and one of these. Yeah, like I said, any healings, items, and all will be definitely welcome going into the final boss fight. Okay, so that's done, so then we'll go ahead and head over to the village. See if I can go get anything of significance. Otherwise, today will be another level grinding day. First off, I'll see if I can get any item upgrades.
Yes, I'm not.
Nope. Well, I know I can get I have to go to RG to go get cabbage seeds. Alright, so there's nothing I can really get, so then I'm gonna go ahead and go to Phantasmagoria, because there's a lot of items I could really use for weapon upgrades. Also, I might try to tackle the fear enemies that are over there as well. Alright, so let's go to Phantasmagoria then. Yeah, because I know we are ridiculously close to getting to level 64. Like, we're just that close. I think it was like 1,000 more level points. Like, I'd be shocked if we didn't hit it by the end of this day. Yeah, because like I said, I know the, for what I was able to figure out, like, the toughest, unless there's, like, super boss or something, the toughest, fear monsters I saw were, like, in the mid-70s, so I know it's gonna be tough to level grind after a bit. I mean, it must be possible to get to level 99, it's just, it's one of those situations where, like, do you want to? Do you really want to? Alright, so I'll go, there's a bunch of fear enemies in this area, so I'll go ahead and try to fight one of them. Just funny how, like, in this particular year we got multiple games with apocalyptic amusement parks, this and Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Although this one looks way more apocalyptic. Well, then again, this is kind of like, this was like the end of the world, whereas Kirby and the Forgotten Land, like, You could tell it had been a while since the apocalypse because there was plant life that was growing. Like, it looked way less apocalyptic. Okay, so these things are 57. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and attempt this. Oh, gotta dodge. Because I know part of it's not just health anymore, it's stamina. Cause it's like, will I have enough stamina to take out this fear monster is the question. Because this thing has a decent amount of health. Oh, and we got afflicted with fear. Okay, now we're back. Oh, gotta dodge. Okay, switch to his steam. Yeah, this thing's gonna be a little tricky to fight because this thing can inflict fear. So yeah, that thing basically takes down like half your health, but then your attacks do more damage. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to do this because I don't have a whole lot of stamina left. Or health. Yeah, I'm almost out of stamina. This might not be possible without resorting to using items. Yeah, because I probably only have like 1 or 2 attacks in me at this point. Yeah, I was like, this is not possible without resorting to without stamina regeneration. Okay, let's see if there's anything I'm willing to part with. Oh yeah, duh, I can just use the... I can just use the orbs. Although I still gotta be careful because a couple more hits and I'm dead. Yeah, I'm down to a 1-hit KO right now, so... I'm not even sure if it's gonna be possible. Yep, I'm dead. Alright, so yeah, I'll attempt that this time with using the orbs. Not sure when the last time I saved was, but I mean, like, for sure it was back on the farm. I just don't know if it was in Phantasmagoria or not. Find out in about a couple seconds. Okay, good. I don't have to backtrack all that way, at least. So yeah, I guess that's just my note to self going into this fight is, if I want to prioritize other stuff, just use the orbs. Still probably not going to be enough, but it'll take the edge off at the very least. Yeah, like any monolith fragments I can get are only gonna be good. Okay, so now we're back to the fear enemy. Okay, so let's go ahead and start using some orbs. Yeah, plus I was just able to inflict break just with 3 orbs. Okay, I gotta wait. Okay, water orb. Just curious to see how many orbs I need to take this thing down, or if they're all gonna get used up. I don't care either way. Okay, that took out about 1/3 of its health. Okay, that's about half its health. Okay, so that took out about 2/3 of its health. So now I gotta do it cold turkey the rest of the way. Oh, gotta dodge. still gotta be careful because I know I could easily botch this if I run out of health. Yeah, this thing does not get off your case. Okay, I gotta wait for cooldown on the others. I'm just trying to be careful because, like, I know it's pretty much guaranteed victory, but until it's dead, it isn't. Okay, just about, and fear enemy down. Fancy defense rig. Okay, so that's another one down. So that should be... Okay, I guess maybe I defeated one of those fear enemies already. Oh, I see, it only marks it off if you've actually tried to fight it. Okay, I see how this works. So yeah, there's one more in the Castle of Illusion area that I haven't fought, and then basically any other fear enemy I haven't tried to fight, is how that is. Okay, so I still got about half a stamina meter, so just try to go collect materials at this point. Yeah, I'll just try to prioritize that at this point, because, like I said, try not to use minimal healing items at this point. Alright, go ahead and switch to Shrieker's class. Yeah, because if I have to fight, I can. I just might not be in the best shape to do so. Yeah, I'll go back and save just so that's confirmed to be actually how the game plays out. Because I got a lot of day left, but fortunately, not a lot of stamina. Alright, now there was a lot of materials this direction, so I'll go this way first. Yeah, because I know a lot of the Phantasmagoria enemies are going to go down very easily, with me being almost 20 levels above them. Actually, I think they're... Oh my gosh, I'm so glad I saved that, because that's a rest spot that instantly replenishes all your health and stamina. I'm so glad I saved that. Coming in clutch. Because I didn't use a lot of them unless I had to, so... That'll really help for level grinding going forward. Okay, so now I've got full health and or... Well, I guess like 3/4 stamina, so I could keep going at least if I wanted to. Okay, Crimson Iron. Okay, so those are all the same fear enemies, so nothing new. Yeah, the quickest way to get over there is this direction. Okay, that one's dead. Okay, so then I have to go past this fear enemy.
I think we can handle it.
Time permitting, I'm gonna try not to get into too many fights so that I can take out that Castle of Illusion fear enemy, but I'll see how much stamina I have. Okay, then I gotta go down, and then that one's fortunately covering it up. I believe I can go around at the very least. Okay, then we got some more resources over here. Yeah, I gotta go around first. Lots of enemies to take down. Okay, there we go. Starting to get the materials I need for getting the repair kit level 2 kits created. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, but then there's one more unit's worth of materials I can grab over there. Okay, that one's dead. Okay, good. I just got a standard unit of meat. Cool. Yep, here's another break station. Okay, so then, yeah, bad news, that made a fear monster show up, so I gotta be careful. Yeah, I was gonna say, any of these break areas that I could find are good, because that'll increase my stamina meter so I can keep going. Yeah, because I know I need Beatrice in order to upgrade some weapons. Yeah, I was like, be careful, because that's probably going to be like 8 or 9 hits and I'm dead. Okay, and then I need a repair kit level 2 to get through that area. Yeah, I say Shrika's class is awesome, oh my gosh. Why I wasn't using it earlier, I don't know. Alright, then I'm gonna head to the front of Phantasmagoria to get more materials. Okay, then we got some more materials over here. Okay, I can go ahead and upgrade some of the classes. Increases earth damage. Cool. Yeah, because I know the more of these I get upgraded, the better, because that'll only increase my likelihood of defeating the final boss with my current situation. Yeah, because I know bolts are one of those, or screws are one of the items I need to make repair kit level 2s, and I just had a significant lack of them, so I just know they're found in this region, so that's why I'm kind of going around and trying to kill enemies and also collect materials on the ground. Especially with how many areas require level 2 repair kits to get to certain treasure chests. And then, yeah, just defeat some enemies along the way to increase the likelihood that I'll hit level 64 going into the next day. Yeah, I'm trying not to use special attacks for at this point, because that will only use up more stamina. Oh, cool, I got an empty battery. That'll be good for going forward. Okay, how the heck do I go forward again? Oh, here we go. Okay, let me double check the map. Yeah, I think I'll just keep going around until I run out of daylight. Because I got about 5 more in-game hours, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, even more empty batteries, nice. I've got to dodge. Yeah, I had absolutely no empty batteries earlier. Now I have a lot of them. Okay, so that takes me back, so, alright, yeah, I might as well just head back at this point. At least at the save point. Oh, yep, I'm out of stamina, so this will pretty much be it. Like another screw, nice. Plus, I'm gonna want time to go back and craft. Because I know I got like 3 in-game hours left. Alright, where the heck is the... There it is. Alright, so let's go ahead and... Yeah, I'll save once I get back to the farm. I got a lot of limestones, there we go. Okay. Then I'll go ahead and insert one of those empty batteries into the machine. Get that going. And then go ahead and sell this pick. Save the empty batteries. Okay, there we go. Save. And let's see what crafting I can do. Okay, I can make an Eggs Benedict. See if there's anything else like... Okay, so yeah, now I can make the aubergine cabbage stew, so I'll go ahead and drop that off at aubergine to get some money tomorrow. A dish made of aubergine cabbage and lump potato gently simmered with meat. The salt broth may be simple, but it's well loved by many for its deep flavor. Okay, that's it. Okay, nothing new. Yep, so I can go ahead and make a repair kit level 2 then. Then just use it wisely, because I only have 1. Okay, then I can go ahead and make more of these orbs. There, that'll help with taking out another fear out of me. Yeah, I was like, there's that level up. Okay, so there we go. Now we can do the final affinity thing with Arya. I know this is sudden, but let's go to the beach. I just really want to look at the sea. I'll wait for you in Chitola from Arya. Meet with Arya during the day, okay. Alright, then we got more promise fruits. Yeah, these promise fruits are really coming in clutch here. They're pretty much what I'm using for juices at this point. Alright, then those will be done the next day. gonna go ahead and water the crops already. Okay, and then the empty battery's done, so we'll go ahead and grab that. Then go ahead and insert the next one in there. Okay, and then we got... Here, no, those are the full batteries. Alright, empty battery. Oh, I can actually see some of the plants growing now. Cool. Alright, go ahead and chuck those in. Then... that. Then I'll save the rest of it. And go ahead and sell the mayonnaise. Alright, then we'll go to the biomes. Alright, so basically in 40 minutes we can go talk to Arya, and then also I gotta go to the Argenian Inn, go drop off a meal. Okay, so I gotta wait until 10 a.m. in game. Alright, so, to be honest, I think with kind of how it's going, I'm going to save the final boss fight for the next session, and that should likely be the finale of the playthrough. Like I said, I just want to be as prepared as possible for this final boss fight, and I want to, especially if it takes multiple attempts, I just want to be able to have multiple hours, because I know I'm approaching the 5-hour mark. So I'll likely do like this day, I might do another day after that, and then just prep the farm for the following day, and then call it at that point. Okay, now we can enter the inn. Okay, herring and a fur coat recipe. Okay, so now we can make this. Because I know, like, in order to 100% the game, you, like, winter has to happen, so... That'd probably, like, day 4 or 5 going into winter probably be the absolute earliest you could 100% all the meals. Alright. Alright, so then we'll go talk to Arya. Plus, I was gonna double check on the Klonoa doll situation. Because based on the whole thing, there might only be 25. But I'm not sure. Yep, Arya's just right on the beach. And this will be the last of the Affinity missions, or Affinity talks. So yeah, it's pretty much all the party members, Unicorn, Triss, and then Arya. I've always liked the view from the first time I came. I was wondering why, and maybe it's because there's some nostalgic about looking over a beautiful sea. Thanks for coming. I wanted to talk to you about that theory. You made any progress? No, quite the opposite. I decided to suspend my study into who I am for a while. I'm satisfied with the theory I came up with last time. Although in science, if you make a hypothesis, you have to back up with proof. We need to aggregate too many theories to get to the point, though. Today's science is not even close to ready for such a task. I haven't given it up, though, just to make it clear. When I say science is not ready, I mean it in a positive way. Until now, I've been frantically trying to find answers to things that science couldn't explain. I've never had a very positive view of the unknown. It usually makes me feel anxious, and I was quick to label anything unexplained as supernatural. But since I've been living in Regaya, I've come to realize the universe is infinitely larger than we're aware of. So there's still room to grow. That's a nice way of putting it. I used to think the world was a cold place, because scientific conclusions are so solid, so cold, and inflexible. But I don't think the world really works like that. I imagine that the universe has its own intentions, its own warmth to it as well. In the same way my consciousness exists here right now, an abstract side of the universe must exist too. Much like fuzzy theory, I suppose you could call it fuzzy space, as opposed to quantum theory or the measurement problem, for example. Humans will find their way into the realm of what can't be seen someday. I'll make sure of it. I mean, just take this planet. We still know nothing about the star we're living on. That's true. Even though it might not happen straight away, because not even the science we humans created gives answers immediately. We're always standing on the shoulders of giants. Move ahead steadily, step by step, and that steadiness is science, humanity's greatest weapon. As long as we continue our pursuit, we're sure to find the truth of the universe someday. That's the romanticism of science. You know, Gabby, I had one more idea about this whole investigation. About why my consciousness got trapped in the planet's memory center. It's not a theory, just a feeling. I mean, it's really nothing meaningful, but it wouldn't hurt just to tell you. I'm sure that our consciousness were born out of it. Okay, so that gets those stats up to 10%. Alright, so that's all the affinity missions in the game then. Well, and like part of it too is I'm not sure if you're able to romance any of the characters at the end. We'll find that out. I'll decide at that moment in time if that's the case. Okay, so then I was gonna go talk to the shop owner because I'm not sure how many Klonoa dolls I have, or Canelu dolls. Okay, so I'm missing one. I'm not sure where it is. It's likely in an area that, like, it involves a repair kit or a bomb or something. There's likely more than 20. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and head home as a shortcut. Alright, so I'm gonna drop off the philosophy stones. Yep, build maximum rapport with all friends. So yeah, that confirms I did all that. Fix 25 areas using a repair kit, defeat 10 kinds of fear. Okay, so yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's pretty close to being finished out, it's just not quite. Okay, so then I was gonna go to Left Village really quick. Because I should be able to upgrade some weapons now.
Take it easy.
Given not that many, but still.
Come on in.
Okay. See, I'll go ahead and prioritize her up. Okay, so yeah, that was it. See, I need more Beatrite in order to upgrade weapons.
Cheers.
Yeah, because I'm definitely going to prioritize Arya's weapon, because she's one of the 3 party members I'm using right now. Alright, so then I'll go to the Castle of Illusion, go take care of some farming stuff. Okay, so yeah, there's a couple of fear enemies over there, so that'll be perfect. Alright, let's do this.
I think we can. Let's get this over with.
Alright, so that took out about 2/3 of its health, so that's good. Alright, and it's down. Fancy hero ring. Okay, so yeah, it's still 11, just because we took it down, but just didn't discover the other ones. Okay, so basically means all those are going to be in the research facility and onwards. Just checking where resources are at. I might as well go down to that section, because that's a whole undiscovered area. Because I don't think it particularly matters where I use that repair kit.
I'll do my best. How does this work out?
Alright, let's see what's down here. Ooh, it's another level. Glad I used it for this then. Not even sure what's... Ooh. It's a whole section down here. Okay, so we got a treasure chest. Okay, I see what this is. It's just a shortcut. And then we got a dangerous nitro saute recipe. Alright, now we can go down between the levels. Yeah, so now I know you can go through these areas without taking damage. You just have to defeat the enemies first. Yeah, it's like any Beatrite that I can get is gonna be good. Okay, so then keep going that way. Wow, that is like an insta-kill attack. That is kind of insane, actually. And I feel like I've earned it after everything I've gone through. Okay, got some more Beatrite. Yeah, I'll go check out the left area. Yeah, I was gonna say, just the level grinding's real. Yeah, it's likely the last in-game day I'm gonna do, and then I'll start out the day tomorrow with the farming, and then I'll attempt the final boss fight almost right away the next session on Friday. And if I complete the final boss fight, that'll likely be the end of the playthrough on this channel, and then I'll start up Persona 5 Royal next week. I'll just see what happens. Well, of course, I know I'm not going to get too far into it, because it'll be like 1 or 2 sessions, and then I'll be off for a week going to MagFest, and then continuing it up. Well, I mean, I know the initial section's gonna be a doozy for what I've seen. Because I know what happens in the entire story, it's just, that initial portion is just, it's a thing and a half. Oh, I don't have enough stamina to grab anything. Alright. Return bell ahoy. I'm gonna go ahead and drop everything off. Then I'll go see if I can get any more weapon upgrades.
Take it easy.
So I think all the stores are open at least until like 7 or 8 p.m., so I should have time to do this. Okay, so I got 9,000 gorilla. Okay, yeah, I can get a couple people's things upgraded. Well, I know I should probably do Acel's, but yeah, I'll do Aria's. So that'll get her up to level 8, and then... Yeah, Emo's already at level 10, so that's good. So yeah, I'll have to farm for more Beatrite going forward, and that'll be good enough to get Acel's weapon upgraded. Okay. How much Yeah, I got 7,000 gorilla still. Go and grab some potato seeds. Go ahead and plant those. Just to get a little bit of extra cash. Although I realize I might not be able to plant these until next day because I'm completely out of stamina. Oh well. Yeah, I'll just save that until next day. Okay, so I can make another repair kit level 2. Nice. I'll go make one of these. Okay, so 10, 7, 5, 4, and 10. Go ahead and make one of these. Alright, that's all I can make. Alright. End of day. Cool, I got a level up, nice. Of course, didn't make a whole lot of money, but oh well. Alright, so yeah, like I said, I'll go ahead and do the farming for the day and then wrap up the session. I read a passage from my childhood where I wondered if this world was just a dream someone else had. I was reminded of it after we went through before. What's important cannot be seen. Life in the ocean couldn't be observed in the sky, and humans hadn't been able to properly envision the universe for tens of thousands of years. The realm of what we can perceive is still growing. Someday, I will unravel that dream. From Aria. Alright, so that's the true wrap-up to all the affinity talks. So it basically means the only story beats that are left are gonna be part of the final boss fight.
Hello, little crappies. Hello, little crappies. Hello,
The
little
potato.
crappies.
Okay, so the potatoes are done.
Morning.
Go ahead and save. Go ahead and sell these. Right, then I'll go ahead and plant those potato seeds. Oops, we missed a winter plant. And that. Okay, that one must have been planted afterwards.
Exercise.
Alright, go ahead and grab the empty battery and go chuck that in here. Cool. Okay, and then they're good to go for 3 more days. They're good for 3 more days as well. Okay, there we go. Okay, cave biome. Yeah, because I know I can't get any weapon upgrades currently. Yeah, because I need more materials. Oh yeah, I was gonna go check and see if I can craft anything after all that. Because it's the first time I'd ever gotten chili plants, so I might be able to make stuff now. Alright, nothing new right now, so it means I'm missing... Yeah, because I know that's waiting on the moon fruits. So yeah, you can actually use nitro pineapples for recipes from what it looks like. Okay, so that I need sugar to make ice cream. Pretty sure I can go buy sugar at one of the other towns, so I might be able to at least make ice cream. So yeah, I'll go ahead and do that then.
I hope we bring back souvenirs.
Alright, let's see. Alright, let's go to Nemea Town. And I forget exactly which town you drop the ice cream off at, so I'll have to check that soon. Alright. General store. Yeah, I'm just not sure if I bought that yet. Yep, I just need a unit of sugar. Okay, so that'll be ready in the spring. Alright, so I'll go head back and make some ice cream. So yeah, winter's the absolute earliest we could have made this. Oh my gosh. Simple ice cream made of Argene milk and sugar. People often order this after a super spicy meal to get the feeling back in their tongue. Alright, then yeah, those recipes required sugar, so that's why we can't do anything else. Okay, that's it. Cool. Alright, gotta drop the flour off. Gotta go ahead and plant this really quick. Oh, I gotta till the soil a bit more. There we go. Oh, that's why I can't do that, because that's in the way. Okay, now let's try this. Okay, so that's been planted. Okay, now I'm gonna troubleshoot where we drop the ice cream off at, because I currently don't know. Which is why I'm saving beforehand. Nope, it wasn't left. It was either Argene or Shatola, I just forget. I mean, Shatola would make logical sense just because it's a hot climate, but who knows. Also could have easily been Namiya, who knows. Yeah, if I waste too much in-game time, I'll probably just go ahead and like reset the game and then go back and re-deliver it. Just depends. Nope, it's not this. Yeah, I know one of the places, like, had you bring ice cream. I just forget which location it was. Okay, it was Argene. Guess that should have been the clue, but oh well. Alright, so that's 25,000, or 100 Grilla. So a lot of these are fish dishes from what it looks like. Alright, then I'll go ahead and head back to the farm then. Oh, I forgot to get the juices queued up. Alright, I'll go with that. Alright, so just one more quick save. Alright, that's what I'm gonna call it. Alright, so thanks for everyone for tuning into the stream. I was able to make a good amount of progress, and likely we'll finish up the game on Friday as part of the next session. So that'll be part of the schedule, and then the rest of the week it'll be Disney Dreamlight Valley tomorrow, and then Banjo-Kazooie on Thursday. So that'll likely be the schedule for the rest of the week. And that wraps up announcements, so thanks for tuning into the stream, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Disney Dreamlight Valley. Have a good night, guys. Bye.